Hello. You finally arrive. This be the Northern was part of Britain. This would be somewhere around Edinburgh in terms of proper human history Britain. If we continue further north, we should reach Scotland. However, in the Fairy Kingdom, this seems to be the northernmost point. I heard that it's cold up here, but you couldn't even begin to imagine this sort of cold down south. This white stuff's snow. These are the Tears of Rain clan. The vestige of the Rain clan that was wiped out in the 4000 of the Fairy calendar. A song of lament, a warning to the other clans, and Tears' apology meant for the Fairy of Paradise. The Fairy of Paradise. Just like the name applies, it's a fairy sent from paradise. You know the meaning enough soon. Enough. Tears' apology for the Fairy of Paradise. Why did the Rain clan even perish in the first place? Morse northern fairies? Hello, Brian. Wind, Earth, Fang, Wing, 4 clans joined force and wiped them out overnight. An alliance of 4 clans, then it's no wonder a single clan was done in like that. The clans should have all been on bad terms with each other until Queen Morgan unified Britain. To think there'd be an alliance in between multiple clans at that. It's quite difficult to imagine. It'd be hard to pull off unless they had a common enemy. Was the Rain clan powerful enough to warrant such fear? No, the Rain clan, much like the Mir clan, was a gentle and peaceful clan. Even the reason they settled in the north was because they didn't want to compete with the other clans down south. Then why? Because they protected the Fairy Paradise. The Rain clan took pity on the fairy who drifted from paradise and raised her as their own princess. That was what set off the other clan leaders. We will never pillar image happen. Accursed traitors. We will destroy your entire clan, they said. Traitors. Enough chit chat. The welcome party from Orkney is here, everyone. Oh, that's a fine wolf. Looks warm. Yeah, it even feels divine. Wait, this guy's actually divine, isn't he? There are no gods in Britain, which means there is a divine spirit servant nearby. It is heading over there. Maybe it wants us to follow it. Yeah, there should be a small boat. I used it a long time ago. We can use it to cross over to Orkney. After all, it takes less than 30 minutes to get to the other side, and that will mark the end of my adventure. Still wonder why this skill's level 5 though. There's a bonfire where the white wolf is headed towards. Yep, and there's another wolf in front of that bonfire, and also... Well there, so you return. Okay, here's a fish. Meaning caught. Want some? As a servant, Yuki. Did a servant from proper human history other than Oberon also make it here? Now those robes are... Hey Yuki, what took you so long? I was beginning to think you weren't coming. It's Kuhulin. Kuhulin. Sorry, but could you not call me by that name? It'll make my scene graph output plummet. Here I've been going by the Grim for a while now. I appreciate if you call me that. Shit, there used to be an ancient fairy who went by that name in Europe. Wasn't that another name for the chief god of the Norse pantheon? What, you didn't tell them about me, Habitrot? That is cool, even though I helped you out at Sheffield. Well, I didn't notice back then, with all the ruckus, but you become an old man, Grim. Not an old man, more like an older brother. I don't know what the previous me was like, but the second generation turned out like this. Sorry about that. Seriously? Time is cruel, mistress. Totally legal would die of shock if she could see you now. Hooting is Grim the Wise. Yeah, I'll explain all you want. Alright, we're hardly strangers after all, however. Only have to make sure the child prophecy over there is the real deal. That bastard is raring to go. Is it okay to fight back, Yuki? Maybe? Roger that. He's quite a violent person for being Yuki's acquaintance. Yeah, that face and voice gets on my nerves for some reason. Let's rough him up a bit. Oh, Miho, hello. Trying to finish up this chapter, but it's so long. Audio effects. What? That's not good. Instant noble phantasm. Is that what's gonna happen now? And that's not cool. Stop using your MP.
力じゃないさ。
宝具をいい判断、目を背けないで。そういいでしょう。落ちよロードレースキャメロット。無駄ですよ。
Okay, let's continue. Being the Pope out of a hero expert you just met. Is that how the child prophecy acts? I get it now. I have no intention of talking with someone that violent might ask you to leave. But you're the one who told us to bring it on. Right, Yuki? No, Yuki. It's the one who said go for it in the first place. I didn't say that either. You're deflecting just like Oberon. Yeah, this terrible personality is the real one. This is Grim, all grown up, alright? Hey Grim, explain. Since when did you return to Britain? Since when? Return? So then... No, Grim. Could this be your second summoning? You were first summoned during the Pharaoh calendar, and your second summoning was now during the Queen's calendar, something like that. Well, your advisor, eager to get down to business, I see. I guess the one who restored the human order once aren't all talk. I suppose I'll stop joking around now. Just by crossing wands with you, I can tell you're the child of prophecy, the fairy of paradise. Allow me to reintroduce myself again. I'm Grim the Wise. My true name is Kuling, a hero experience on proper human history side. 6,000 years ago, I acted as the divine spirit Udon. Now I act as Udon's proxy. I've been sitting vigil here since last year. Divine Spirit, is this the god you've been all talking about? But he's surprisingly friendly and doesn't seem dignified at all. Oh, that's a nice reaction. The girl's far more candid than I imagined. Well, undignified sounds about right. Even though I'm acting as a Divine Spirit proxy, I'm still an ordinary hero expert like that old man over there. Feel free to just call me Grim. Think of me like a catch your older brother, okay? Huh? Older brother, my ass. Being the proxy of a divine spirit means you're also an old man on the inside, aren't you? I'm young in both mind and body regardless. I died before I grew old. For some reason, those two didn't get along. Well, yeah, they don't. Maybe it's fate. Anyway, the explanations comes first. It's troublesome, but my role has become strangely complicated. Let me start by explaining that. Listen up now, Yuki, in the child prophecy. Firstly, my relationship with Chaldea. I'm the same guy who entered contract with you back in Fuki. Although I did get reset after returning to Throne of Heroes, I still retain memories of Yuki and Olga Mairi. Even of King Arthur, who even now stands her ground there. Singularity F. Here we're talking about the Fuki in 2004 that Chaldea also defined as Singularity X. I too have it on record, but servants who have been unsummoned should not be able to retain those memories. That is where the divine spirit interfered. In my case, you could call it deterrence. To assist Chaldea, that is what the god who transferred his authority to me wanted. This god is a god of magecraft and wisdom, you see. He predated that it'll be checkmate unless I act here. Fuki and Britain are the here as for they act. But to put it simply, it's about recovery. In the first place, this god has been watching this Lostbelt for a long time now with his multi-dimensional eye. The first summoning took place 6,000 years ago in the Order to help the Fairy of Paradise. The first Grim of the Wise used the body of a native fairy as a host and became what you call a pseudo-servant. Yep, in human terms, he looked at about 14 years old, and he had was a sword. I see, well, I'll be damned, what kind of kid was it? Unruly and mischievous. Tonelyliko relied on him regardless though. Was he comrade in arms? That'd be great if so. Yeah, after we parted ways with Tonelyliko, the two of us talked a fair bit. Grim gave me a magical powder and left me with plan. After that, he disappeared during the Great Calamity, no? Yeah, perhaps because Tonelyliko severed the contract, Grim disappeared after the fancy tree withered. But our friendly got left behind means before he disappeared, a countermeasure for this Lostbelt has replaced it reality. The bad end revision of the human order that awaited for after resolving the dead in an incarnation. It was something that could no longer be averted. In other words, the prerequisite condition had already been met. That is why he thought he would at least shoulder the problems of this Lostbelt and lighten Chaldea's load, if only a little bit. And I'm the pseudo-servant chosen to be the one who will take on the task of solving this problem. First off, that god transferred his authority to me at point X for Yuki, and I became a caster, then I forged a connection with Chaldea. After that, I was dispatched to this Britain, which would checkmate the human hoarder if left alone. I didn't know about Grim the Wise until I arrived, though. All I knew was what I had to do as a divine spirit of proper human history, that is all. In that sense, I was no different from Yuki in terms of what I knew about this very kingdom. That's why for a whole year after I was summoned, I've been investigating what happened during the Queen's calendar. Communities and clans, Morgan and the Fairy Knights, the turning point between the Fairy calendar and the Queen's calendar. And after seeing what was in the bell tower here, I was able to get a grasp on the overall situation. That is my role, was to wait for you guys here. Ensure the success of the pilgrimage and send the Fairy of Paradise back to Paradise. In other words, don't think too hard about it. It's the same as it was in Fuki. I shall accompany you on your journey. Henceforth, please make us of me as a servant in battle. In exchange, I will at any cost fulfill Einzel's prophecy. The promise Tonelyliko could not fulfill. Although it seems like the first generation me was too naive. This is the role of Grim the Wise. Welcome, Grim the Wise. This is irregular, but I take it to mean you're still an allied servant summoned on site. I'd like you to tell me what you know about the Fairy calendar and the Queen's calendar, but before that... I get it. The girl with the shield takes precedence, no? The safety of your comrade is more important than the restoration of the human order. This would disqualify me as a sage, but I totally agree with you. In the first place, that girl will know more about the Fairy calendar than I do anyway. There's no need for me to even explain. Thank you, Kuhuling. Oh, holding my hand firmly with both hands is this handshake of gratitude. That is nice. This is how you young ones should be. You know where Mash is, then as I thought. Yeah, the Pilgrim's Bell. See that crumbling castle over there? There's a bell tower on its rooftop. If we can see it, that makes things simpler. Let's head over there, Yuki. It's not that simple. Something bad's loitering around up ahead. It's like ghosts wandering about in the mist, but they are nothing to sneeze at. We'll overcome this, but don't underestimate them as mere ghosts, okay? They'll end up being tougher than any opponent you faced up until now if you don't watch your step, got it? More ghosts. Ruler type. Wolf Adventure, I guess. Hot. No volume, huh? Female music in this stage.
たまにはノリノリでいっちゃいますか。夏の堕落を今あなたに。当然とはいえ嬉しいものですね。皆さんのおかげです。
That's pretty simple. Those were shadow servants. Morgan. That ghost just now. Don't stray now. The bell tower isn't going anywhere. With this fog, we'll get split up if we rush ahead and proceed calmly. Hey Grim, we should have arrived at the bell tower already with how far we walked. We just climbed that grand staircase, but this is... Well, these things happen. It's not exactly a druid's job to hear the voice of the dead. It is asking, are you worthy? It seems it doesn't want us proceeding any further. What'll it be, Yuki? Want to wait it out until the fogs lift? This probably won't ever lift. That is how it is, gentlemen. Thanks for the warning, but it is little use. In the first place, the soul is something to be reincarnated. What's the point in lingering? Time to move on. Night of rounds.
弱き者、醜き者であればお参り不満があります。お参りむしろしていきます。ひなたのひなたの火薬の匂い。宝具をいい目を背けないで。慈悲神戸を垂れよ。希望もよ。死になさい。アコーロ。光栄の本気です。いざ打ち込め。炎よ。すべて見つめます。よろしい。あまり悩ませない。いい判断でしょう。内側人間の火力ではどうあっても私には及びません。おとなしく我が社に入いいね。
Must be Arthur this time. We made it to the roof. This is definitely the bell tower, and oh, it's Mash. He's frozen. Mash. Yeah, that is a coffin that's been here for 2,400 years, since the year of 400 of the fairy calendar. That long? How did that even happen? You have to ask the lady herself. I don't know the reason either. Based on what was passed down from the first Grimm, the magecraft of that coffin will break if the master touches it. When you get up there, you'll get your lady friend back. But there is one hurdle left. If we don't take care of that, we can't get anywhere near that coffin or the bell. Time to get serious, Otoria. Without you, there is nothing I can do. Is everything alright, Habitrot? It is calling your name. You were just mishearing it, finishing it off, Otoria. This is the sanctuary of Orkney, a terrace loved by fairies of peace and serenity. It's not a place where the dead should linger. Their once upon a time is over. Where's the support? Sure. 。 Here's Cohen's Kaya. Harper in Shadow Castoria.
任せなさい。ふさわしい敵であればはじけそうでしょ。簡単に好き放題扱ってあげましょう。簡単に今のうちに準備白麗君行きます。やだね。目に映る天罰的なすべての敗因。それは絶えず見た滅びのよう。ロードキャメル。平服せよ、崇拝せよ。知恵ある者はひれ伏すがいい。ウィズクーラーセブンドライブ。
そうか、わかった。
Oh crap. They can use their MP.
Ah, これやっ
That's only one time.
うまい手を考えよう。精度を上げている。精度を上げている。
暗き目を背よく言いました。それは絶えず見た滅びのよう。ロードキャメル。
Yay, records. That was well done, Notoria. Seems like both of you made it up your minds. Now all that left is to ring the bell, and your task in organic will be done. But first, let's take care of this. Touch a coffin, Yuki. Get your girl back. Approach slowly. Sounds similar to Lostbelt, or where there was time leap as well. We're just stuck in that cube. Ugh. Why? Why? It should have been the happiest day in Britain. The day when everything was going to change for the better. They killed it, Roofer. They killed the entire round table like they were mere trash. After all we did for them, and all the praise heaped it onto Roofer. Poisoning his wine, the easiest and ugliest method, not even allowing him to resistance. Roofer, please talk to me. Say anything, just once more. Every time I failed, I got him back up. I worked it so hard for 1,000 of years. Come, can't you do this? Can't you even do this much? Don't you know that I can't save Britain? That I can't provide the Britain you yearn for? Peace and equality were the wrong path to take. I won't forget him ever, not a single one, not ever. I was born here in Britain over 3,000 years ago. Since then, I have defeated all the manners of calamities. But afterwards, I was always rejected as a nuisance. I would escape the gaze of the fairies, prepare my hiding place, then awaken from the sleep who knows how many times. I have come to understand that my enemies are not merely the calamities, but also fairies of Britain. They were pure and innocent creatures who relish both in genuine goodness and unblemished evils. They were, when all was said and done, and the same as the ugly human beings who had driven me from Britain. That is why I suppressed my ill intentions, my entitledness, prejudice, persecution, and vileness, and joviality. It was mutually agreed upon to bring these evil seeds back to the harvest. Most if not all, fairies understood and supported the cause for a better future. Yet malice lingered, the foundation of peace so many fairies had worked so hard to build, was overturned on a whim by those who found it unpleasant. I don't know anymore. If even this can't work, I have no faith in the innate goodness of living things. What point is there in understanding? The effort turned out a total waste. Despite the many times I knew I'd been betrayed, I still cling to a thin thread of hope. I failed again this time because I fixated on such a thing. If I want Britain to survive, then saving it is the wrong course of action. I will humor this no longer. No longer will I play the role of savior. I will establish a different, better system. Yes. I will not save the fairies. I will not pardon the fairies. The mission of Avalon matters not to me. I merely seek to rule. Avalon will suffice. There she is, Tonelico, the agitator. Capture her alive and bring her to justice, as a clan head's command. No, stop. I'm not her. I'm not. But who? Who am I? In the distance far from here, I hear the shriek of a fairy unrelated to me. The woman who had sold us out to the clan heads. I used the magecraft to wipe her memory and gave her my face and body. This, the savior Tonelico dies yet again, this time never to rise again. I don't care if a calamity comes. I cannot be bothered with every piddling disaster, but it's so cruel. Only 400 years remain until the Meru great calamity. There is much work to be done before then. The fantasy tree, a linchpin forged on an alien planet for the sake of closing in the universe. I already know it's working. The design concept is beautiful, but irrelevant to me. You may have the universe, celestial one, but Britain is mine. I shall bring an end to this fantasy and make my own dream come true. I will assume my reality of Britain to to this planet, and not some what if of yours. London lies in ruins. Salisbury will be where the saber is put to death. Hector has been lost, leaving just us heading to Orkney like this. You were right along, Mash. Our whole pilgrimage was meaningless. Don't say that, it was meaningless. Please don't look so sad. I'm used to this, and most of all, we only get to speak like this thanks to the hypothetical what if calculated by the fantasy tree. No matter what, the end of the family calendar converges with the Queen's calendar as you know it. But it's probably inevitable that tonal legal will fail. It's just, well, an ending that I couldn't put up with all the way. Tonal legal. London is in ruins. Tonal legal is put to death, and the first fairy knight crosses to Orkney with her coffin. That's the end of the saber you heard about in the Queen's calendar. So if things don't happen as they should, there will be a contradiction when you awaken. The fairy calendar will go on for another 400 years, and when it reaches the 12,000 year mark, the world will be destroyed by the immemorial Great Calmly. Afterwards begins the Queen calendar, where no fantasy tree stands. After Britain switches to the Queen's calendar, you cannot take actions as Mash until the Colony of Norwich in 2017. If by chance you do, you will vanish as something brought in from the functioning world of the fairy calendar. So my life in the fairy calendar must cease until a point where I was spirited here by the water mirror. The only way to return to Queen's calendar has to be by entering a quantum coffin. Yes, even if you could figure out how to race shift, you couldn't make the return trip without a coffin. These drawbacks must be why Morgan only sent colonies to the fairy calendar. All is well if the Queen's calendar is secure. Some inconsistencies in the fairy calendar are acceptable. I guess she doesn't care about the suffering of those in this time period. I guess she doesn't care about those suffering in this time period who deal with the comedies. Also, I have to confess, I already knew how this was going to end. Whether you were race shift from the future or not, I knew from the very start that the saber would fail. Huh? Are you saying you always knew that there would be a Queen's calendar after this? No, I didn't know about the Queen's calendar. It's just that 2017-80 when you have arrived. In Britain, it would have been the year 14017 in the fairy calendar, and by that time, Britain would have been destroyed. That was the first time the true Lostbelt of Britain. I didn't want that to happen, so I came here from the future, just like you did, and arrived in the fairy calendar. From my point of view, this where it was the second time from the very start. Now that you are here, I guess this would be the third time or something. Or is it a new second time? I try to keep the basic flow unchanged after all. That means your real name is... It looks like Totrot has found us. A small boat. Let's go then, Mash. No Galahad, the first fairy knight. That's their name going into the coffin. Have you said your goodbyes to Totrot? I see. That's quite a promise. Let me explain one thing. When we change from the fairy calendar to Queen's calendar, any information added in the new second fairy calendar will be erased. The Queen's calendar is a continuation of the result of the second time. The first or new second will be ceased to be. The only thing to pass over unchanged is you. who will continue to sleep securely in this coffin. I'm sure when I live another 400 years and change to the Queen's calendar, even I will forget you. That is, I'm sure to return to the second version of me, so... Any fairy that may try to bring memories of this new second fairy calendar into Queen's calendar will be recognized by the world as something different, not belong to the second fairy calendar. The second time? Were you never here in the real history? Let's take steps to prevent this from happening. As long as nobody realized the contradiction in the history, you should be able to survive. In any case, what I'm about to say will be forgotten as long as I'm in Britain, so it is not an issue. Listen, Galahad, here are the circumstances for after you awaken. If you and the rest of Chaldea are able to tear down the fair kingdom that Morgan's built, then the battle awaiting you in the Lostbelt is the same one that awaits me. A coming to terms with your spirit and an analysis of your life. You had reason to fight, but insufficient will do so. You were running away from the power to hurt the world and to hurt others, unconsciously deeming it a bad thing. But people all have the freedom to hurt others and also bear the responsibility for it. Humans aren't out to do right thing. You are creatures who keep trying to make the best choice for a better tomorrow. And there is no right choice to make, however many people it may save. Since there is no right choice, you must decide with your own will what to protect and what to defeat. You're going to know a lot more people's hearts in the future. A heart that tries to understand, don't give up, don't give in. A heart that tries to accept, don't discourage, don't detest. A heart that tries to repel, untaint, and banish. But not even the best of us has a heart free of conflict. Every heart has a battle inside. Please don't turn a blind eye to ours. When the empty space in your chest is filled by your own reason to fight, the heroic spirit Galahad will once more entrust this being to you. No heart free of conflict, no matter who it is. Yeah, you'll probably forget this by the time you wake up, but try to remember when the time comes. Will you change into something different, like I did, or will you remain as you are and keep developing? That is the one thing in the future I can't predict. So here's where I leave you. Oh, but be careful. Because when you wake up, I won't know any of this if you see me again. If you were swallowed by the water's mirror at Norwich, you might want to think about the coffin that remains here. You might come to realize the purpose of what the coffin is for. Probably because I won't be totally legal anymore in the future that time. Okay. Thank you for everything you've done, totally legal. Even if the conclusion was foregone. I wholeheartedly believe your journey brought no shame to the name of Savior. Well, sure, we gave it our best, didn't we? Goodbye, brave knight from the confirmed future. In respect to your deeds, I will reveal my secret to you. Totally legal, the Savior is only a pseudonym. It was the name my stepmother gave me when Orkney was destroyed. My true name is Morgan. The Fae of Paradise, mrfluffey, who drifted from the inner seas of the planet with a mission to save Britain. And in proper human history, the witch who destroyed Britain in her bitter rivalry with King Arthur. In the distant future, this is the name of the Lostbelt king, whom you and Chaldea must defeat. The ice is cracking. Up mash. Is this Orkney? Oh, something very, very important was said to me. Have you come to? Senpai. Yeah, welcome back for Rio Mash. Yes, Mash Curate has finally returned. It's been such a long journey, and I have so much to tell you. About Chef Fio, the fairy counter, and the story of the savior Tonlico who brought me here. Just like that, Yuki was reunited with her. He held her after she was released from the coffin. A quiet, caring embrace, respecting each other's muted presence. When I saw that bright, dazzling scene, I breathed a sigh of relief, thankfulness. And Magus from the world of humans. A boy forced into leading role by those around him, not of his own free will. Though there were times I had lied, deceived, bungled, and showed others shortcoming. It was obvious you were putting up a tough front and holding back frustration. I couldn't leave well enough alone and followed you. I'm glad Yuki had a friend he really cared about, didn't he? After all, that is the story everyone around here has faith in. There's no way they could have been like me. Match is back now. That's all. That was a Britain I experienced personally. There was a first and second fairy calendar. The savior Tonlico was a fairy who stayed alive for 6,000 years and is also Queen Morgan. Tonlico couldn't do it, but Queen Morgan is able to reshift. And she gave herself the title of Fairy of Paradise. Was all this information useful to everybody? It's complicated. At the very least, we can guess now how the Queen Calendar, or even how the Fairy Kingdom came about. Can we? I can't help but wonder if island nations do nothing but fail to fall into civil wars. Why do you think Europe is any different? Does it matter where war will break out over land, faith, and the disparity of wealth? Because they don't have neighbors or invaders, they're from island countries will always fall into conflict within their own borders. Still, Britain is as strange as I expected. The island is small, there weren't any humans, and it had foreigners settled on it in the form of the Northern Fairies. There were a lot of problems to get around, but it should have been unified sooner than it was. And yet war always broke out in the fairy calendar, no matter how many times the savior tried to stop it. And the reason for that being, do you know, Yuki? The Fairy of Paradise. That is right. The Fairy of Paradise, Avalon. Aside the territory dispute, the clans were split evenly on how to deal with her. What is the Fairy of Paradise in the first place? If we don't clear that out, we can discuss it. Isn't that right, Otoria? You've known since the day you were born. Now start about talking about the mission you were given at birth, here and now. Grim, you're being too harsh. Oh, didn't I mention it? How strange. I must have been careless. Then let's talk about here. It's not like it's a secret or anything. Fairies of Paradise, as the name implies, are fairies dispatched from the inner sea of the planet, from Avalon. Exactly why though is a little vague. I just heard a single voice when I was born. Go to Britain and make things right. That was all I was given. I'm sure it was the same for the generation that came before, for the lakes of fairies. Fairies of Paradise are said to be seeds of a star that flow down from paradise to earth. If one of these is lucky enough to reach the ground, it sprouts as Jevenu. It then grows up as a human does until reaching adulthood. For that reason, they are called growing fairies, hated by some and loved by others. Tonelico Morgan was probably one of those star seeds that washed up here in Orkney. The head of the Ring clan raised her as a daughter, and Orkney was destroyed. I think that I washed it ashore in the Lake District, but the head of the Mir clan threw me back into the sea. Luckily, I was saved by the people of Tingtango. At least I think that's how it went. So there are clans hostile to the fairy paradise. Yes, but not all of them. At the very least, the head of the Ring clan raised Morgan as if she were family. And as a result, the other clans formed an alliance and destroyed Orkney. The clans, especially the highborn members, hate and fear fairies of paradise. Because they are not born in Britain. Yeah, they may be fairies, but they are not British fairies. From where the clans stand, Morgan and Tori are invaders from the foreign land of paradise. Actually, it's more like they are legitimate heirs to the island. The Ring clan heard the voice of paradise and followed its emissary. Morgan is the rightful sovereign of this island. The pilgrimage was most likely a right to return Britain to its rightful ruler. But the other clans didn't accept it. And so Orkney was destroyed through an alliance of Wind, Earth, Fang, and Wing. Yes, that's what happened in the year 4000 of the fairy calendar, the fall of Orkney. The fairy paradise survived the war, took up the name of Tonelico, and began a journey to save Britain. Yeah, that's probably the point. Da Vinci. Here, let's break this down. Sorry, Tori, but for the sake of convenience, I'll be using our own pre-era calendar BC. 12,000 BC, the British Lostbelt was created, a world fairies alone. 11,000 BC, most likely when the first colony occurred. 6,000 BC, the lands of Britain extend to where Scotland should be. There's a confrontation with the Northern fairies, who survived in the forest created by the Albion's corpse. The Spring War begins. Later, the Rain and Mir clan established kingdoms on the grounds where the Spring War was fought. 4000 BC, the fairy paradise washes ashore in Orkney. Orkney is then destroyed by alliance of the other clans. 2000 BC, the Northern fairies once more make landfall after hiding themselves on the western island, Ireland. The Summer War begins. The clan are almost annihilated, but are saved by Tonelico intercession. The Northern fairies are welcomed as a new clan, the King's Clan. 400 BC, an armed uprising dedicated to coexistence with humans flare up under banner of the Round Table. The Autumn War begins. In the end, the human knight Uther defeats the clan and is recognized as the first ruler of a unified Britain. However, on the day of his coronation in London, the Round Table collapsed due to eternal strife. Uther is poisoned, Tonelico is executed, and the saber never appears in Britain again. And then 1 BC. The Great Comet kills off all the fairies in Britain and ends the fairy calendar. That is a rough summary of the events of the fairy calendar based on what we learned so far. So, what was the point? Is it obvious the divergence point between the two of them? The first one, I guess you could call it the original history. Here, the fairy paradise would have been killed during the destruction of Orkney in 4000 BC. And what happened because of that, based on multiple flashpoints? By 1 BC, Britain would become dead land. There might be a few survivors, but they would not be able to get their numbers back to 5 as a species. Most likely, nothing would have happened for the next 2,000 years aside from expansion of wilderness. Without any civilization to emulate, it would just be a land of low-class fairies barely managing to scrape by. But in 4000 BC, a fairy paradise survives. It becomes the fairy kingdom we know. I see, all because they protect Britain. That's right, and in 1 BC, 9% of the fairies died to the Great Calamity. The butcher bill for Lendium is paid. The great colony grows to a state far too large to be controlled. The city devouring beasts of Kalmé, the land destroying flame of Kalmé. Those two destroyed this Lostbelt according to the first Grim Records, but Morgan managed to start again afterwards, though I'm not sure exactly how. Presumably by using magecraft strong enough to weather a fantasy tree. She pulled a Britain back from the brink at the last second and revived it as the fairy kingdom of Britain. Yet the fairies on the edge of extinction rose again as the next generation. Within a few months, Britain was restored to its original state. The clans started fighting again. Then an invader strong enough to make them all shudder appeared. From the farthest reaches of the forgotten land of Orkney, accompanied by a storm, she came. Once again, the clans banded together to fight her, but her power was overwhelming. Britain was conquered by a single fairy, and symbolized her rule. She built her castle of Camelot outside the Great Pit. Her name was Morgan. The name of the conflict was the Winter War. The first year of the Queen's calendar, or as you might know better, the first year of the Common Era. But that's not the point. How it happened doesn't matter. The fact is that Morgan is a threat to proper human history that has to be defeated. Take her down and set right the Britain turned fairy kingdom. As a fairy of paradise, just like her, that is something only you can do, Atoria. Yeah, I guess so. Huh. What do you think, Mash? Do you want to fight her? I fight Tonliko, no Queen Morgan. I'll do it. Bogart, Rob, Weg, Winky. I promised so many that I will save the fairies of Britain. I will talk to the Queen, and if I have no choice but to fight her in the end, I will use all my strength to do so. I am a friend of Tonliko, savior, not a knight of Queen Morgan. I see, you are so level-headed. Done talking now? Then let's ring the bell and get back to Britain already. It is freezing here. Also, aren't Percival and others gonna get worried? Oh, that's right, Habi-nyan. Huh? Habi who? Oh, are you a local collaborator working with Senpai? I'm glad to meet you. Eh? No need to be so formal. I'm just here for the ride, so no need to worry. What are you saying? What do you mean, what am I saying? Did I ever say that she and I met or were friends in the first place? I'm just here as a guide. Now that my job is done, I'm gonna relax and enjoy what comes next. It's true, we don't know very much about Habitrot. She's a strange being who appeared out of nowhere and started supporting Yuki, but... Why are you here then? You and Grim seem to know each other. Oh, Grim and I first met here. Isn't that right? You planned all this after all, didn't you? Well, yeah, I did write the plot, I guess. Great work, Habitrot. With this, everything falls into place. See, I'm worried about the fairy kingdom in my own way, even if I'm just a low-class fairy with no power. Now ring the bell, Child of Prophecy. With this, you'll finally stand where Morgan stood. I know. Well, no, I really don't know, but when you say it like that, I can't really refuse. The Song of Paradise, the chant of the inner sea, that which is born, chosen, predestined, confirmed. The bone bell beginnings, showing the lost child the way home, their sin be forgiven. We made it all the way back to the mainland before nightfall. So we're going to Edinburgh from here, like you mentioned in Orkney. Yeah, we're going to negotiate with Nugget. She threw us out awfully quick last time. Since then, Otori became figurehead of the Round Table Army, and she rung forth of the Pilgrim's Bell. The two of them seem to be old friends, so we should be able to talk to her now. Isn't that right, Otoria? Eh? What? We are at the coast of Ashes. Something on your mind? Right. We've already made it back. I was a little out of it. So did the bell ring? Am I any different this time? Don't worry, the bell rang, and your sync graph grew stronger. No ordinary fairy could stand up to you now, though Morgan's still a bit out of your league. Yeah, even Nugget can't complain about having you as an ally now. Let's head for Edinburgh with our heads held high. Anti-Queen Alliance unite. Anti-Queen Alliance, huh? I admit it, if I team up with Nugget, our military power will be about equal, and we have a decent chance of winning, but... Her Majesty Morgan, the Queen who defended Britain all by herself for 2,000 years? There is no way I could stand up to someone as strong as that. It is just too much for me. Okay, Shami. It should be okay now. Autumn's online now. She's online now. Okay. I still can't upgrade him. Even got skill upgrade. Like I still don't have the materials for him.
やあ、いらっしゃいだね、マスターくん。
Like I still need 2 more, damn it.
そろそろ。
Alter ego. Yeah, that's fine. Muramasa and Ku. I hear tolling of bells. I hear the sound of bones. Though the harbor returns to the water's edge, the colony heads for the distant skies. A testament to apologies of the fairies, the sound of the souls accepting their sins. The round of fortress shall burn out, the bells of the water shall be revealed. And when all are rung, upon the sinner who admits their guilt, the blade of the decapitation is felled. The fair paradise will. Their duty fulfilled, the child prophecy shall bid farewell to their place of origin. That's right, I will not save the fairies. My kingdom alone is what will be protected. Oh, wonder how her hair changed color though. I will save the fairies. I will remain faithful to the duty conferred to me. With the amount of magical energy stored in this throne, there is no need to fear even the Great Calamity. Furthermore, only a chosen fairy may rule from this throne. A testament to the pilgrim's completion, that throne is the key to maintaining Britain. The linchpin paradise, mrfluffey. You have been chosen. You are not like the other fairies, nor are you like those fortuners. Neither a rebel nor an invader, but an arbitrator chosen by the staff of selection. You are justified in seeking my defeat. There is no sin in fighting me, nor in blood that will be shed as a result. I've been chosen. I am different both from the fairies of Britain, and different from the kings of night from proper human history. Neither rebel nor invader, I will not bear any sin for inciting conflict and killing the fairies. If you wish to save Britain, then defeat me and seize the throne. Go ahead and fulfill that foolish prophecy. You more so than anyone else must know that it is the only way. That is right, it's the only way to save Britain, and to defeat Morgan, the fairy paradise, who abandoned her task. And then what? What comes after I do what I never wanted to do? After I do what I never wished for? Where should I, the fairy paradise, return to? Good morning, everyone. Glad we could run an advisory earlier than expected. Red Rabbit awaited us, just like Benkei. Huh, Senpai? Da Vinci, who is this? That looks identical to Red Hair. Oh, that is Red Rabbit. He's a native fairy and a dependable companion of ours now. Don't worry, he doesn't bite. Is that so? Nice to meet you, Red Rabbit. My name is maxakito. I look forward to working with you. The pleasure is all mine, bashful lady. A polite greeting. Palatable indeed. But didn't you say you'd be waiting in Edinburgh? That was a plan, but I get restless if I don't sprint. I figured I could meet up with you if I waited on the way out from the Ashen Coast. Ha ha ha. Now then, hop on the chariot. I shall promise a comfortable trip to Her Majesty's city of Edinburgh. That sounds mighty fine. I just about grown tired of walking. My legs give out when I'm in the spellcasting class. Please wait a moment. You over there. Your unfamiliar face. May I ask who you are? The name's Grimm. I'm an acquaintance of Yuki. Pleased to meet you. Yuki's acquaintance. Bond human history. Do you mean proper human history? Yes, proper human history. Thank you, Mash. Such depth consideration. I might just get hooked. Come here for a minute, Mash. Yes, I haven't quite grasped how close everyone is yet, but I'll be cautious. If he's an old friend from human history, would you say Master Muramasa and Master Grimm are similar? Yeah, categorically speaking, I guess. But what about it? No, it's just my animal instincts are telling me you two are rather close, so this might be a pointless question, but if Master Muramasa and Master Grimm were to fight, who would come up on top? What are you asking somebody you already know? The answer is obvious, it's me. Yeah, totally, it's such a pointless question. 10 out of 10 people would say it's me. That's right, what's with this idiotic prodding? Get over here. I'll let you off with a slash from the blunt edge. Sounds great. It's good for nothing anyway, so you better off using it as a club. See, you get it. Alright, let's go for a round. Still the same as Archer and Lancer.
てここからだ。やることは変わらねえよ。
はち切れそうでしょ。さて簡単に終わらないように。やだよね。くらよくいい判断です。
It's kind of cheap that Murmas has food bars.
そう
Charge is
いい
empty.
でしょう。落ちよロードレスキャメロットモルゴー魔女ですの。多くに
さてここからだ。
Oh, screw Using evade.
調子は悪くね
いい判断です。目を背けない。あくまで華麗に逃がすもの許すもの。ひょんひょんひょん。
What? Oh, 2 attacks, okay.
田舎の火薬の匂い。よく言いました。負けないぞ。湖を分断する。慈悲神戸を垂れよ。希望もない。ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Both fighters are disqualified. Strong people don't quarrel in the first place. Atori makes a good point. Man, it's not like I was losing, okay? That bastard Grim loses because he has no support skills despite being a mage, okay? I just didn't think there could possibly be a warrior who can't even defend himself. Even Vikings have guts. Get on a chariot already. We better get to Edinburgh before nightfall. Play nice and get on a chariot. Grim wolves can tail us. But the chariot holds 6 and there are 7 of us. We're 1 too many. Should I skate along? In that case, I'll ride on Rabbit's back. You don't mind, do you? That might work. At your size, it shouldn't impact my performance any. But the north is chilly. Maybe I should just run along. Don't sweat it. I'm used to the north's cold. Oh, let's be off, Yuki. There used to be a settlement of fairies in Edinburgh, but I don't know what happened since the Queen's calendar began. Well, Nakara hates humans, so it can't be much more than a campfire gathering though. Avenger. Fucking bonus. Hey, Summer Kama. Toria. I doubt it's gonna drop more of those. They said I have to have a landslide party. Attention, people of Edinburgh. Lady Nugget has returned. For the time being, she is home. Hello, Abdu. Starting today, she will be resting at the tomb of the former queen to regain her strength, after which she will return to the front lines. Business on the main road may stay open after dark. Keep all the lamps burning. Lady Nugget loves a nightless city, may the king's clan and the city of Queen prosper. It's pretty long, Lostbelt 6. Ah, war at last. I can't wait. It's been far too long. I fled the south 10 years ago, and now I'm a member of the king's clan. Nugget shares her power, even with a nobody like me. For her sake, I'll do anything. I'm having a fire sale, so name your price and I'll give it to you. Do you even have the latest news? Can I see it? The 29th military exercise has come to end. Victory for the North. The writer cannot help but shiver at the dreadful precision making up our King's Clan main force. Now don't worry about it. Lostbelt 2 is not that hard. But Lostbelt 6 is like Camelot difficulty. The region of Camelot, where you fight Gawain. It's hard as that. The writer cannot help but shiver at the dreadful precision making our King's Clan main force. The much maligned giant corpse were able to show its true potential. Even Camelot walls will be destroyed in a matter of hours, in the face of a force strong enough to annihilate a large group of Moors. Yep, it's truly a pain. According to the 1st Division, Commander Gervais, capturing Camelot would be simple with our current strength. Should the war start, it will take us but a day, maybe 2 or perhaps 3, but most likely 4 to attain victory. Not very assuring, but Lady Nugget will be leading from the front lines, won't she? Then there's no way we'll lose. She's the queen of victory. Who never fights a battle she can't win in the first place. Lady Nugget is always looking for those willing to work military service, medical treatment, clerical work, transportation, manufacturing. Doesn't matter what you can do, you are hired. You're guaranteed to compensation appropriate for your ambition. Everything else depends on your spirit. Damn it, did it just crash the game? One second, I may have to restart the game. I just stopped it for no reason. It's not Sakura. It's an alter ego called Kazura Drop. Who has a Sakura face though. She's part of the Sakura 5 of the alter egos. Yes, one of BB's alter egos. Okay. There you go. You're guaranteed the composition appropriate for your immersion. Everything else depends on your spirit. Why it keeps crashing? Damn it. Yeah, totally F. If there are any more fairies with Morse disease, I want you to immediately place them under protection and bring them here. It's treatable if you catch it in the early stages. I'm a survivor of it. Like Queen Morgan, Lady McNamara doesn't place value on whether you're a highborn or a low fairy. She just respects those who have the will to live. The King's clan believe in their people and gives really they deserve to be Britain's next rulers. Whoa. Whistle. This is the evil empire. I don't believe these are the Northerners. They're more like prosperous than Salisbury. What the hell went down during the Queen's calendar? No kidding, I was surprised too when I came here before. After all, the original record said the fairies of the north were a tribe of nomads and never stayed in one place for very long. The King's clan, I guess Matt was a pretty capable leader. In the span of a single generation, she built a city with not only the northern fairies but also southerns who trickled up north. It is built strong enough that it would be put the proper human history Edinburgh to shame. Kinda pisses me off that you're so proud of something you had nothing to do with. But you're right, that it's a bustling city. The flow of people and trade is so brisk. So there's a cathedral here too. Yeah, in our world, Edinburgh is home to St. Giles Cathedral. I suppose that similarity is due to the convergence with human history, but the exact location is different from proper human history. Yep, it's very confusing as well. This Edinburgh is built on a rocky hill. Unfortunately, neither Calton Hill or Arthur's Seats probably exists in the Fairy Kingdom. Mash. Do you know what Arthur Seat is? Yes, though I've never seen it. Arthur Seat is a famous tourist attraction. It's a steepy rock hill just outside of Edinburgh. There's a legend that King Arthur once sat there, so it is called Arthur's Seat. I see. King Arthur legends is everywhere, huh? Yeah, it's very popular, so it features in a lot of major tourist attractions. Winchester, Glastonbury. Ting Tango in Cornwall is especially famous. Summertime, maybe? Oh, by the way, but negotiating with noahblomberg, they said she had come back here. You think she's in the castle? She has to be. Are we attacking it? Yeah, we are definitely her enemies. Getting an audience won't be easy. Wait a minute. Hey, Yuki. Otori's acting like a wild beast again. I give up. This whole thing was Oberon's plan anyway. Just look at her face. Finally, a chance to beat up noahblomberg. She'll taste all my years of jealousy. I just hope she doesn't break down the front door. No kidding, we haven't even settled on a cover story. Yet how are we gonna do this? Everyone, I'm very sorry to cause you trouble, but we've been surrounded for some time, so no matter how you look at it, we are trapped. It looks like we will have to fight. See, I knew this orderly city was complete bunk. This is noahblomberg's land, where they just attack strangers without reason. The body is. Yes. Everyone, prepare to counterattack. First we'll break through this, then we'll assault her castle. We have been waiting for you, Otoria, the child prophecy, and her party correct. I know you are tired after your long journey, but please try to compose yourself. Lady noahblomberg is waiting for you. Will you please come to the cathedral? Eh? Well, that's right. I made an appointment before we arrived. Greetings, your majesty. Queen of the North noahblomberg, we will come to call on you tomorrow, so please be ready. Signed it, our horse. It was such a poetry missive, but she responded quite promptly. As queen, I shall gracefully meet with the child prophecy. Respectfully yours. Well, I had the thought that the fairies of the north were barbarians who solved everything through force. But Queen noahblomberg is a magnificent individual. Is that so? Well, she went to all this trouble, so we may as well go see her. Wait, she just meekly accepted a mid-decision? Seriously? She's not going to try to break down my door or anything. Nah, it's just the body of Shiro. Oh shit, everyone, get out of here. I want you out the back door in 2 seconds. Hurry. Are you sure? Just a second ago, weren't you proudly declaring throughout the cathedral? She's definitely gotten big head now. That she's rung 4 bells. I'll show her that I won't lose to some child of prophecy. Oh ho ho ho. There's been a change of plans, alright. I mean, how would I look if I showed up with full of platoon and they came in unarmed? That's just vulgar. Seriously, you're worried about dignity now. What are you, an apple that didn't get picked during harvest? Huh, you call me rotten? Sounds like someone asking for a good old beating. Well, I'm out of here. Thank you for your patience. Now please enter the cathedral. There's a mental battle being waged, same level. Well, you made quite the grand entrance, haven't you, Otoria? Seems like you went out and learned a little. More self-confidence, courage, and decorum, did you? Seems like you went out and learned a little more self-confidence, courage, and decorum, did you? Why are you wasting time with small talk, Nugget? We just heard all the soldiers rushing out in panic a second ago. Maybe. You heard nothing. Those were my footsteps. That is the end of it. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7. Full bear inside. Aren't you missing someone? That puffy cheeked girl who scarfed down my chocolate with glee. Gareth, was it? Gareth, no. Gareth the Knight is all protecting London right now. There is no way she would set foot on such an evil empire. Well, that's too bad. I was thinking of giving her a tour of the chocolate factory. Next time, I guess. Anyway, you all went to Orkney without telling me. The North belongs to me and the King's clan. No matter the reason, trespassing is forbidden. Sheesh, you're not bandits living in the mountains. Look like you still don't get your position. We went through the Lake District. Nugget, why do you freeze up? I didn't. Hey, what are you guards doing? You let a human into the capsule. You're getting the special reward later. What exactly is? I hate to break up a meeting between good friends, but you know that Orkney Bell has been wrong, don't you? We better speak quickly. Orkney Bell belonged to the Ring clan, but the King's clan has inherited its position from them. So looking at from the outside, from Morgan's viewpoint, that means the King's clan acknowledgement. King clans acknowledge the child prophecy. You do know what that means, don't you? What do you? Wait, who exactly are you? I'm Grim, the second, actually. I'm the one who took care of Orkney's Bell here in the Britain in place of Erlinus and Broadus. Shoot, we forgot if she's Queen Mabe. Oh yeah, Mabe was. Ah, Grim the Sage. I heard of you from the previous queen. She said that ruthless men will definitely show up. You were the Saber Tonliko Magecraft teacher, weren't you? I see, if even Grim has appeared, I guess you're the genuine Saber. Oh, are you alright, Nugget? Do your Saint Graphs not recognize each other? What are you talking about? Do you have some sort of history with him? Nope, nothing of the sort. He's avoiding it. You are Nugget, the proud queen of the north. Your life here takes precedence, not some magnificent fate in human history. Well, I'm actually glad about that part. Is that so? I don't quite understand, but thank you. Your smile just now was quite pleasant. More importantly, Grim's right. Now that Orkney Bell has been rung, I reach a turning point. I received an ultimatum from Queen Morgan this morning. When the child proceeding returns from Orkney, as she sets foot upon shore of the ash, kill her. If you cannot do so, the pact made with the previous King clan will be broken. That was it. A pact made with the previous generation. What was that all about? That is none of your business. All you need to know is that she's saying kill the kill prophecy or declare war. I've been preparing to go to war against her from the very start, so I don't care about that, but... The problem is you, Artoria. Do you remember what I said before? Have an army, bring at least 2 bouts, show the dignity become of the child prophecy, right? Must be pretty frustrating for you to say it, huh? It was worth dealing with each other. And you cleared every single one. You're worthy to join forces with me now. That's why you stopped by Edinburgh, isn't it? An alliance between the King's clan and the child prophecy. Not bad, not bad. That was so easy. No, Nugget isn't such a pushover. That's the face of someone who licks their lips while strangling a person who just let down their guard. I would never make that face. But you're right, I may be a honey fairy, but I'm not so sweet myself. I'll form alliance with you, but it goes without saying I'm in charge here. The condition is that you're under my command. I'll be giving the orders now. And I'll only accept fairies as an allied army. As for the humans in the Round Table army, I'll turn them all into bees and put them to work in my chocolate factories or something. If war breaks out, they'd be the first to die anyway. Wouldn't they be happier that way? Wait, Yuki, you don't have to say anything. The Round Table Army is the greatest military force in Britain. Me serving under you is about impossible as a fallen apple returning to the tree. If you want us to serve you, you're gonna have to force us, Norgera. You and me, one-on-one, show me what you got. Alright, fine then, I'll accept your challenge. A battle to determine the next queen of Britain, her throne, her pride, and her beauty at stake. I swear in the name of my predecessor to fight fairly as a single fairy. The winner claims the sole right to command the entire army, and the loser is forced into submission. And as an added bonus, the winner takes that fortune makes as a consort. What? I didn't quite catch the last part, but you're on. So how are we competing this time? Chocolate packing like before? Yeah, of course not. This is Edinburgh, the headquarters of all the sweets distributed throughout Britain. In a battle for pride and beauty, the method has already been decided. Valentine Mat Match, the ancient and revered tradition of a fairy baking contest. Baking contest. What? Well, don't you know? Well, you're a country girl to bone. Well, enough of that already. Don't underestimate me just because I'm from the 6. I'm sorry, refrain from commenting since this is a negotiation between Nugget and Notoria. But as a member of Chaldea, this concerns me too, so I have a question. What exactly is a map match? Huh? She got as much magical energy as a fairy knight, black armor and a huge shield. Could she be from Sheffield? Very well, I'll forgive your rudeness. The map match is the last will and testament of our previous Little Queen map. The law of whoever make the most delicious chocolate is queen. Crazy, isn't it? And the judge will be me, the chocolate fairy. Devil Karen is here. What is this? Megilos.
夏の魔王降臨
Well, too bad I'm charmed.
あああっこちにし美しき欲の花早炊きですよカレーメロン白兵戦行きます果てに愛邪魔ですやります愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべては花弁とな愛は痛いもの早炊きですよカルウェナ早炊きですよカルウェナ何の果てにお任せあれと
You increase the attack.
それはいつか来る兆しの星誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょうアラウンドカリバーンマーラシューニャタ欲の残る刺激的でしょ いました
Ton is so infected.
果てに欲望のまま邪魔です
There's only one target now.
愛の世界燃える宇宙望むすべては家電となる癖になりそう戦いですかありがとうございます皆さんのおかげです
Both have qualified. A mat match shall be held in the name of the Chocolate Fairy. The contest will be decided tomorrow at noon. The locate cooking time starts now until then. All players are required to use the kitchen provided in the capital. You may elect one other fairy as an assistant. Are we clear? You bet there is someone I want to give it to this time, so that my motivation is at all-time high. I'll make it the chocolate of the year, the likes of which you won't see in Gloucester. Wait a minute, are we going to make chocolate? Are we actually going to decide who's the superior with that? Yes, we will. That is the law of Edinburgh, which spans 6,000 years. Now then, Lady Arturia will be assigned the Star's Kitchen, and Lady Knock-Era will be assigned the Moon Kitchen. The culmination will be provided for Lady Arturia's companions. Duelists are not permitted to interact in the kitchen, but you may act freely outside. May you have an excellent time making chocolate. Fate smiles upon the devoted. And just like that, they went ahead and arranged a combination for us. Mesh, if we are done here. Iron Sen, supporting Arturia, yes. I'm a demi-servant, but I'm treated as a fairy, so it shouldn't be a problem. Yes, that'd be great. But before that, let's share information with each other, just between members of Chaldea. I've already heard about what happened after you were blasted away at Norwich, but I'd like to hear about what happened beforehand. I also discussed our action this part. We won't be disturbed here, not to mention Muramasa and Grimm are in separate rooms. I see, so that's what happened. Salzburg, Gloucester, London, then Manchester and Lake District. I understand the circumstance of the Round Table Army as well. But to think Pepe is here, and as a count as that, I think it suits him very well. Not just Pepe Bear was here too. We first ran into him at Camelot. But you encountered him before us, didn't you, Mash? Yes, once in Sheffield, and then... You lost the Black Barrel. Barrel must have retrieved it. I apologize, Da Vinci, to Xian too. Even though the two of you poured all your hearts and soul into designing it. It's fine, we can come up with a trump card if needed be. I'm truly sorry to tell you back then. You're still eminent sick due to the effects of the name expressed, right? Then it can't be helped, it's not worth your life. We can take our time searching for the Black Barrel later. Fortunately, it doesn't seem like we'll be needing it this time around. Is that so? No, it's for the best, if we will have to use it. The child person isn't half bad either besides. Yep, we have a power more reliable than the Black Barrel. Could it be something on the Shadow border that the new Director Border and Holmes have? No, I'm talking about you, Mash. We're natives, maybe out of commission. However, in exchange, your sync graph output is in its prime, no, even greater. It's probably the rule of being a fairy knight. Vargas and the others have been gifted the names of the Round Table. But in your case, you received the gifted name of the Fairy Knight Galahad on top of the power you originally bore from the Heroic Spirit Galahad. In other words, your Galahad squared makes sense you'd be able to go toe to toe against Lancelot. Right now, Match is close to being a high servant, truly the best of the best. As your master, You can feel that too, right, Yuki? Like, Hohai is super amazing. That's right, then Q-Light will do her super best. Hey, we're heading out to toward the city. Want to tag along? Intelligence gathering, huh? After all, unlike Otoria, who's stuck in the kitchen, we are free. We need to do at least that much. What about you, Da Vinci? I'm gonna take the day off. I still have to write up a report. Where's Mash? Wasn't she with you? She's off to support Otoria. I see, then we might just win this one. I figured I'd make it myself in case of emergency. You're far too soft on Otoria. What happened to the being the alien apostle? Shut up, you boar. I'm still in debt for my life being bid for. And speak for yourself. You also had a soft spot for Nugget. Don't tell me she reminded you of an acquaintance. Yeah, but the resemblance is superficial. They are different people. She has nothing to do with me. Nugget led her own life without being tossed about the whims of the human order. I follow my destiny, but that woman mastered hers. She's such a fierce spirit. Can't blame me if I let a Shako sip. Can you? So the previous queen, Matt, vanished during the year of 400 Queen's calendar, and Nugget was born 100 years ago in 1900. So for almost 15,000 years, the city didn't have a leader. Yeah, it seems to have been the case. I also thought that strange. But it seems like during that period, the Northern Fairies followed the decree of the previous queen that the next generation of king clans will eventually be born into obey Morgan until that time comes. Since Nugget was born, the Northern Fairies have. Of course, they regained their past momentum. As a result, they end up in a standoff against Morgan. Nugget spent a century drilling discipline and doctoring into Northern Fairies, building them up as an army. When Einstein prophesied the coming of the child prophecy, Morgan wasn't the only one who panicked. Nugget must have been livid deep down as well. I spent a century preparing, like how I let some fairy who popped up from nowhere upstage me. Ah, I see. So that's why the queen gets along with Otoria so well. Like they love to hate each other. I suppose the weight of the responsibility they bear. One's the child prophecy. One's the child of the queen, and the other is the child prophecy. They probably didn't have anyone who could stand beside them, as in their position are different, but they stand on equal footing. I have no problem with either side winning this. Let's leave them be, Yuki. Still, you're surprisingly knowledgeable, Grim. Is there anything else you know? Come on, spill it. Speaking of which, how did the Queen City get its name? I don't know how the name originated. This is the extent of what I know. And we wander off the main road quite a bit. What's this? The three of you going for a walk together? Well, I suppose staying closeted in your room, since noon must be boring. We were also taking this chance to go sightseeing in Edinburgh. I rarely visit the northern cities. Did something odd happen? No, not really. Nothing in particular. What's the matter, Rabbit? It's not like you to stutter. Well, I might just be imagining things. It's just that there are more wind fairies here than I expected. Oh, a newcomer. Welcome to Edinburgh Development Zone. This district is where refugees who still haven't received a portion of Lady Nugget power live. Everyone holds citizenship, though we all have jobs, and the tents here all have roots too. As soon as the war with the Queen ends, I'm sure Lady Nugget will accept you onto King's clan. That's why there's nothing to fear. Feel free to set up a tent anywhere you like. If you're in luck, you might be able to get a job in the medical district. There's no need to fear for Morris. Fear their more disease. Accept into the King's Clan. What? Are you human? To bring a human into Edinburgh, how much of a risk taker can one be? If Nugget ever found out about this. No, don't tell me you guys are. No, sir. We are just traveling fairies, a breeze blowing past Edinburgh. We'll be on our way tomorrow, please don't mind us. Is that so? Sorry about holding you back then. I'll be off now. That certainly wasn't local. That is one dubious look. Most likely Morgan's spy, when you say. In a city this big, there's bound to be a few rats. Should we inform Nokera? That's not. This is just mere muscle gut feeling. Can't go around accusing the locals without any evidence. Rather, all the fairies around here have barkings on their legs. Either these fairies lost their place down south, lost their purpose, or criminals who broke the law. Fugitives, criminals, you say. So this is a city for sinners, huh? Either its underbelly runs deep or it's in need of labor. Which is it? Isn't it both? No matter what kind of fairy you are, you will return to the earth when you die. The more fairies you have tied down to that land, the more territory will expand. It's been 16,000 years since the previous queen vanished. Edinburgh must have established itself as a city in this manner. If that's the case, isn't it a little strange? If fairies have been living in this area for 16,000 years in the Queen's calendar, unlike the fairy calendar, why hasn't anything on the border of Britain changed at all? This city, could it be map, would certainly do something like that. A city built in a single generation in the wilderness, the successor was born 100 years ago. Oh no, it's starting to make sense. No wonder Morgan hasn't touched it. The Nugget Fair, under different circumstances, could have ended up as a comedy. Have a try. No, I must be overthinking. There's no way something like that could be the case. Never mind, let's head back. Red Rabbit. There's nothing but wilderness up ahead. Nothing left to see. Is that so? And just like that, you got my back. Of course I did say you could get on, but aren't you heavier than you look? Yeah, I'm packed on the inside. Happy Nun is going to become an adult with a nice body one day. You're the type of fairy that doesn't grow, aren't you? Don't wander around too much, Yuki, okay? Nokera may have accepted you, but if you run into a northern fairy with a good memory, you'll get beaten to a pulp. Well, I see, since I only have the records left behind by my predecessor, seems like you know more than me. Hey, Habitrot. The northern fairies were the first ones in Britain to coexist with humans, at that time during the Summer War. But their descendant, Nokera, hates humans. What gives? You know why, Habitrot? Oh, you don't know about that? Guess I'll have to tell you then. About 4,000 years ago, in the year 2000 of the fairy calendar, the Summer War took place. Queen Mab invaded Britain from the western island, and the clans were driven to the brink of annihilation. Toliko intervened and convinced Mab to make peace with the clans. Mab was recognized as King Clan, or so the story goes, but the truth is a little different. In the first place, Mab was all but guaranteed to win, and as such, she refused to make peace with the clans. Yeah, well, I also thought that was way too convenient for those clans, but don't tell me. That's right, McNamara lost at the very end. Her husband and right-hand man, a human warrior, betrayed her. And Toliko did not miss that opportunity. Toliko cornered Mab while she was still reeling and beat the snot out of her. And with that, she was made to join the clan and swear to never raise her hand against Britain again. Kicking someone while they're down, huh? Well, it's valid a strategy as any, though. Then I can see why she hates humans. Or rather, wouldn't she want to wipe them out? If she wanted to wipe humans all together, Edinburgh couldn't have been built. Shouldn't the real crux of the matter hand be why she was reeling in the first place? Yuki's room at night. Who is it? Come in. Excuse me, senpai. It's magically late. I'm back. Since our turret chocolate making is a very fierce battle, I'll head back soon. Right. In line with this, I'd like you to answer this survey. Correctly, what do you think is the supreme shape for chocolate? There's a lot of chocolate to choose from. Maybe just a standard one. I agree, yes, that's very helpful. Then I'll return to Baofu. Good night, senpai. Who is it? Come in. Woohoo! Don't be surprised, human. I'm Aiken, Lady Nock-Era faithful soldier. Lady Nock-Era has finished the 8th stage of process and is currently taking a break. After the break, she will go to work through that night into the 19th stage. But during the break, she wants to talk to someone as a refresher. Yes, you, who's looking all around, you get it. Only you are in this room. Accept it and come with me. Don't try to escape through the window. Needless to say, Lady Nock-Era holds a position. This refreshment shall be kept in secret. There are no guards around, and I have to wait here, too. Toss Lady Nock-Era, who's well known for hating humans, is not unreasonable as a night call. Hold your breaths, don't make noise, don't argue, and yet making interjections to show you're paying attention. With that, I wish you good night now, and good conversation. You come. I didn't think you'd come alone. Are you enjoying Edinburgh at night? It's not as good as Gloucester, but the main street should be worth seeing. When I came here, I had some fun. Or rather, it wasn't necessary to ask. I can tell by the sparkle in your eyes. On your way home, you'll stop by a boutique to look for a scarf of insect thread, then relax at a cafe and treat yourself to some chocolate liquor. As expected from my Edinburgh, a metro city that turns even the Forgamaze into a tourist. But I digress. I invited here for one reason only, to talk about the outside world. Tell me, what is this proper human history that Morgan speaks of on her throne? I'm not interested in it all, but I need to know, as the queen who controls the northern fairies. Or are you too scared to speak without your friends? Even if you're the Forgamaze, you're still a frail person. I don't think you can make such a decision to leak confidential information to an enemy. Well, we'll start with the story of Chaldea. Up till now, that's about it. Wait, you were so polite and smooth and explained everything so clearly. But I'm a little over in my head, so stop here, let me get things straight. Chaldea, heroic spirits, Lostbelt, proper human history. Okay, I got it. Well, it's useless to think about it right now. Right, it's a problem that we should take care of after defeating Morgan, right? That's right, we'll talk about this later. I hope so, thank you for your valuable information. I'm grateful as your queen. As a politician, fighting against political opponents is of course important, but the policy that comes after it is as well. Outside Britain, there is a not sea of nothingness, but a wider world. I don't like the idea of fairies hiding in the woods, and it's basically being a human world, but there will be plenty of ways to do this. I can't tell you how encouraged I am that there is so much work to do. Work? Do you mean the chocolate factory? That's right, in a world with so many resources, why don't we make another West Island? And the North America continent, you said. In addition, I will run up onto the entire island and give my regards. Then we'll be enemies again, you and me. I'm looking forward to it. Your personality doesn't change after all. Just now, you make that face sometimes. You made strange remarks when you were in the chocolate field, maybe about me too. Oh wait, don't say it, don't tell me. I wanted to hear a story of my other self, but I can't. If I hear now, my skin will start to crawl. Seems like it already is. Huh, I managed to hold on my queenly dignity. Was preserved. Yes, you're covered. We are covered. Now, if we can just dispose of those who speak too much. I said nothing. Very good. The ideal answer as a servant of the queen. But I think I'll just ask this. Assuming I were in your world as well, that me... What was it? The end of that me? Was I betrayed by my lover? Was I ruthless queen until the end? Good or bad, you struck a very good figure. Yes, hehe. Right, it's so obvious. There's no way for me to die from the pain of a broken heart. So what kind of hero was the one who defeated me? A tough fairy, right? Cheese? Cheese? That cheese? Made from sheep's milk? That kind? Oh, there's a cheese fairy over here. I wonder if they're akin to Eikendrum. Cheese was the weapon. It was a human who threw it. In other words, I was killed by a human. Is that what happened? Did you tell me such a silly story knowing that I hate humans? It's a story about the last moment of a queen. What is that? Don't say it with such a serious face. I don't care of it. Well, that match is so intense. Well, the cause of defeat of my predecessor queen was also human, so she tripped over a pebble and died under her own weight. To think of it, maybe it's possible to be killed by a human. At least, they won't put a weird curse on you. The cause of defeat of predecessor queen. Yeah, the pain of losing her lover made her unable to fight and wound up defeated by Toniko. Map trusted humans too much. She loved them too much, thinking they were creatures just like her. She ran through the battlefield with her beloved warrior, who met her demands, but he died at the last moment. When Map turned back to share her joy after winning the decisive battle against the clans, her beloved warrior drew his last breath alongside Map's victory. Of course, human cannot keep up with fairies, let alone an A-rate like Map. Their promise to stay together was not kept. That's what it means to be betrayed. Map lost the will to fight, then and there. She realized her foolish and how much she loved the warrior. Well, that wound was healed by the time of the Queen's calendar, and she regained the ambition to conquer Britain. Map built Edinburgh and retired, and for a long time, no king's clan was born. The seat was vacant for about 15,000 years, then I was born. I'm the second head of the king's clan, I Great Fairy, who inherited Map's power, and is worthy of being queen. I hate humans because they are useless in battle. I've learned from Map's mistake. I will defeat Morgan with just my clan. The Tory Round Table is just in the way, quite the eyesore. You should be prepared too. If I win in tomorrow's game, all humans will be my property. You'll be working in a safe chocolate factory with full benefits until the day you die. It's alright, Alter will win. Humans aren't that weak, Nakara. Well, refreshment's over. I better get back to work. Do enjoy yourself, Yuki. Tonight will be your last time spent free. It's been a long night. Who is it? Come in. I have a bad feeling about this. And then the Fairy King splendidly flew in from the window after drawing attention to the door. Full bear on. Sung-yo, it's already pretty late time of night. And this time I'm playing ninja. Regarding the point raised, I want to get our story straight. Why am I a ninja? Got fed up with the druggery of the Round Table Army and ran away. That's certainly true. But that's not my nature. The Fair King doesn't stay in one place for a long time. But the truth is, I snuck away because I was concerned about you guys. Isn't it natural to worry about your friend's well-being? I disturb you for this reason, that is right. Good evening, Yuki, and good work with the 4th bell. It was heard even in London. Thanks to that, the moral of the Round Table is at its peak. Principal has arranged a meeting with the Fan Clan, who had fled to Oxford. Gareth and the children are also making London lively. A new plantation has been set up. I'm a little worried that Spriggan is still planning something. It can be said that the southern part of the island has been almost entirely pacified. The rest is up to you. You came to meet with Nugget, didn't you? Rumors of tomorrow's mad match are the hot topic in the town tonight. If she will follow the child prophecy, the attack on the Camelot will be secured. Forming an alliance with Nugget, ring the bell at Oxford. An attack on Camelot all in about 3 days, I think. Then what about the 6th bell? I'm ashamed. I've been looking for it all this time, but the Pilgrim Bell is a way to recognize by the clans. There's no point in ringing the 6th and final bell. That corresponds to the Mir clan. Because there is no Mir clan anymore, the 5th bell is enough. The bells. What are you worried about? Every time she rings the bell, Arturia torments herself with the though. Really? Well, I guess that's right. Every time she rings the bell, Arturia grows stronger. At first, I thought it was about growing up, but that's not it. She isn't growing up so much as she's being released. I think that's a barrier paradise are probably born with limitation on their abilities. The Pilgrim Bells may be a way to let loose those limitations. At the same time, I think it evokes the knowledge, the memories, and fate that she originally had. Every time Arturia rings the bell, she becomes aware of her mission and own destiny. Now, in its spore, it can be said that she is a different person from the one we met in the Lamest Wars. A different person in what way? Her sense of duty has become stronger, and her priorities should have changed significantly. I think her judgment as child prophecy is stronger than her own personal values. Oh, am I mistaken? I don't know. I don't think it has changed. Is that so? Well, it might be a good thing to be stubborn. But I understand that you were worried. I know you didn't mention it to her, so that she wouldn't fuss about it. Do you remember what I told you before? In this Lostbelt, we're just bystander. Our role is to see things through. Of course I remember. That's how it is. We can neither save Britain nor change the Arturia fate. Once you have countermeasure against the alien god, your mission is to leave immediately. But I respect your resolution and your will. Not in regards to Chaldea, the path you've taken personally. After defeating Morgan, whether you wish to save Britain or to help Arturia, I would support you for the sake of proper human history, though it will be an additional detour. It's alright for me to be selfish. Sure thing. In the end, the ones who can do big things are those who work hard for themselves, Chaldean. I come this far alone. I know a little bit about that sort of thing. What is it? Isn't it okay to indulge yourself for about 10% what you've done? Thank you. Arturia is a bit different. I don't want to spoil her. She got low self-esteem, but she hates to lose. It's rather annoying personality trait. If she doesn't push back with her sense of duty, she may run full speed in a strange direction. Oh Baron, you're harsh with Arturia. And why not? I don't know what I'm so worried about here. It is unexpected. Why not? I don't know what we're so worried about here, and it's unexpected. I can't tell you how many times I had to post strings behind her back. I wanted her to grow up as a graceful princess. Oh no, my apologies. That was a matter of my taste. Atoria, well, she's a fine, as she is, right? I never get tired of watching her. I feel excited. I see now that Oberon likes Atoria. Your lips are swollen. Let's end this conversation right now. I mean, we've been talking too long. But sure. If I don't return to London by morning, you'll find out I snuck away. See ya. To you, isn't Atoria like Titania, your queen? Well, I don't know about that. True, I'm still searching for her. It was the very edge of the story conveniently cut, even with one so convenient. She was just a convenient stage device for a moment. No one thought about her happy ending. Well, it's alright to play a minor role, if you need to think about it all the time. You will lose your grip on reality. The reader is not required to have that much imagination nor playweight who wrote that script. It's a fairy tale either way. Any superfluous can be left out on the page. That is the way which she was born. So it's alright, my queen really didn't exist. Three more arrows. Oh, they're not so long. To everyone gathered here, we apologize for the long wait. The Valentine match to turn the will, dignity, pride, and determination as a fairy starts here and now. It's a little different than what I thought. From the Moon Kitchen, leader of the Nerf Fairs, here to Queen Mab, Lady Nagara. Well, that's quite a load of chocolate. That wagon behind her. Some are big as Mass Shield. From the Star Kitchen, the child prophecy now famous enough to reach Her Majesty Lady Atoria. Damn, is there a chocolate in the wagon behind her? Does Mass Shield look like food? Are both of you prepared? The finishing touches will be made here in the cathedral. You have 1 hour. Chocolate is poison, so give it a fiery finish. Hey, they're using this versus thing again. Do your best. You can do it, Star Kitchen. Please pay attention to the Moon Kitchen and Lady Nagara. No confusion or panic, yet she does not take her hands off the whip. You could say her flow is perfect. When I visited her in the kitchen this morning, I am not creating a luxury product. It's a sublime piece of art that melts your heart. It's what she boasted. I see. It's taking shape. A shame the viewers on the second floor can't see. We can't even see it on the first floor. Get a monitor. A monitor. Unfortunately, only the arena seats allow the viewing players in live action. Please understand. Next time, please buy your arena seats for 60,000 more pounds. Karen's so greedy as ever. That is 10 times the price of second floor seats. How conscious of them. Next, please look at the unparalleled collaboration between Lady Atoria and her assistants in the Star Kitchen. Is that a cake? It seems to be. A painstakingly detailed, elaborate decoration. The assistant released magical energy like a swarm. No, they're concentrating. Crafting millimeters by millimeters in the middle of the rapids. If anything, this is crazy. It's an unforeseen dark cheat, or dark horse, you could say. Lady Nagara was an overwhelming favorite before the match began. But at this stage, the Star Kitchen strategy means they are evenly matched. Whoa, looks delicious. Great real mash. Alright, now for the pinch of the secret ingredient. Are you stupid? Ahem. Please excuse me. And do you appreciate the new methods of making chocolate? Do we run while we still can? No, I don't really understand what just happened, but the match isn't decided yet. A Valentine is more about impact and taste, right? Then that possibility is still there. That it is. Why are you talking like that? That's it. Preparation complete. Both player, please show us your creation. Versus the Moon Kitchen, Lady Nokera's. Majestic splendor, superior technique, luxury upon luxury piled upon into the highest form of craftsmanship. A reproduction of Edinburgh Castle, created with 19 layers of special coating, how very appropriate for the Queen. Certainly a masterpiece created to destroy your rival in love, but in truth, isn't it a heavy thing to receive in many ways? Well, that may be true. You don't have to be so frank. I can drumstick splendidly this time. It was a victory for my splendid assistant. Thank you for your comments. Now for the Star Kitchen, Lady Artorias. The only question that can be asked is, what is this? What an original chocolate. Eh? But still, against that chocolate, castle chocolate. Impossible. What? Is that? Ooh. The venue. Ladies and gentlemen, I understand how you feel. I share the same feeling. But as a master of ceremonies and judge, I must have the courage to say it before anyone else. It's smooth, plump, slimy, and yet despite all that, you can't help but to feel it has body heat. Nice Valentine. It's a birth of an entirely new design of chocolate. The heck? Woohoo! It's filled with blood and bursting with power. The power of this heart is on another level. It's all I can do to listen to your comments. Later, why this chocolate? What about the wonderful cake that your assistant Mash was making? This shape is a very symbol of the creed handed down by the Northern Fairies, prove yourself as the strongest. However, did you come up with the idea of using it for a chocolate? Are you a genius? It's nothing like that. I just learned it from Mash. Well, it's a heart shape. It's simple, so it was easy to make. That way, I think it's easy to put your feelings into it. Easy to put your feelings into it. What wise words. I may be a chocolate fairy, but I forgot the most important thing of all. Yes, it isn't the cost of brand of ingredients that matters. It is love. A chocolate go. Lady Nokera's is by far the more delicious. But in terms of passion, Lady Targ is a clear victor. In the future, I'll be sure to give you due respects. Therefore, victory goes to Lady Artoria of the Star Kitchen. Heh, well done. Artoria, you finally found your strong point. Making a pleased master face in the background. I gave up, so that was your ace in the hole, huh? You mind if I buy that idea from you? I gave up, so that was your ace in the hole, huh? You mind if I buy that idea from you? We did it, Artoria. Thanks to you, Mash, it was worth going through 212 prototypes. Does this mean... Looks like it. Or maybe they just didn't connect with the heart. Because of the shape of Nokera magical energy, get it? You can't see your own aura. I don't really get it. Casso's one is stronger. It's like a great story. What this time it is special or something. Not everyone will adopt the heart design for her own Casso. Otoria, your chocolate is pumping somehow. What did you put it in exactly? It's not going to explode, is it? I just wanted to make sure. I don't think even Otoria will mix up sugar and gunpowder. I don't think even Tori would mix up sugar and gunpowder. Of course I didn't. I did a proper taste test, and I put in what was delicious. All of it. All of it meaning what exactly? Again, I just want to make sure. The ingredients here, all of them. It would be a waste to not use them after they were all prepared, right? Yes, I was watching while Mash was cleaning up the kettle. Lady Otori did something strange to the ingredients and stuffed them all into the chocolate. As a result, a huge amount of magic energy was poured into the chocolate. The ingredients all fused together and it's come alive. And it's the comedy that would be destroyed. The world was born. Go. It's a child prophecy. Super weapon. Run away. Oh, the cafe is ruined. It's turning my fairies to chocolate one by one. What do you think you were doing? You can't just mix everything together. Are you the type who thinks 10 minutes on the low is the same thing as 2 minutes on high? Nodding in acknowledgement. Master, we have an emergency. We have to protect Otoria's honor. No, we have to fight to destroy evidence. That chocolate is something that should not exist. What's that, Mash? Be gentle, kill it softly. That was the way it was still tastes good. As a giant hand? Say.
たまにはノリノリでいっちゃいますか。夏の娯楽を今あなたに。感激してください。やっ。 欲望邪魔です。愛は痛いもの。愛は痛いもの。
So strong.
早炊きですカルウェナ。早炊きですカルウェナ。
This humor is always nice.
燃える邪魔欲望のままに。マーラシューニャタ欲が残るはず。聖願だ。愛は痛いもの。触れ合いましょう。アビルーパのいざない。白兵戦行きます。やだな。果てによお任せあれと。
That giant hand so strong.
マーラシューニャタ欲が残るはず。煩悩無量聖願だ。魔王を使った感想はどうですかマスター。
Look out, Nakara. Oh, seriously? Nakara. It was 5 years ago in Gloucester. Several days after that awful experience at the Fairy King Ball. You're a Nakara from the King's Clan. I've never seen one of your kind before. Yeah, well, we haven't really moved into the south yet. But just you watch, eventually we'll be living in every major city down there. That is my destiny, the cherished desire of the Northern Fairies I inherited from the previous queen. Carrying on the will of your predecessors. But aren't you the only one of the King's Clan Nakara? The Northern Fairies may move down here, but the clans itself won't multiply. Oh yes, they will. Anybody I bestow my blood becomes one of the King's Clan. Huh? Is that some kind of psychological thing? Like the bully and the bullied? Why do you have to make it sound so seedy? Can't you say ruler and subjects are queen bee and drones? As far back as anyone can remember, the King's Clan has stood alone. Mab was born among the corpse of many fairies, the ones who lost their lives during the Spring War. Their bodies became the land of Britain, but they refused to be born again as the next generation. Not because there was no land where they would be reborn. They would be born, die, and be born again. Rather than go through that over and over, they decided to use up all their lives to give birth to a new ruler. That was a great fairy Mab. She was like Queen Morgan for the Northern Fairies. Although Mab was all of the Northern Fairies, her rule was to dominate and prosper. She was a fairy who would share her power with anyone who would swear alliance to her. She gifted power to those who wished for it and were constructed a spear or influence known as Western Island. Well, as a compensation, when it was complete, her power weakened considerably. She never knew what would take advantage of that. Eventually, the weakened Mab took on guards, and because of that, she came to take a spouse who pledged their love to her. She got hitched. It was so lovely doubly, as though it became spring. No good, not in spring, not in spring. You can only do that in fall or winter. Anyway, the King's Clan divide power among those who swear alliance to it. Any fairy I grant blood to become a member until their loyalty is broken. I, the queen bee, received devotion in form of labor, and the vassal gained my power. The more assemble under me in the north, the more the king's clan will grow. Sharing your power doesn't ever return to you. Well, that's a problem. It's not like I'm letting it out. The power given will not return. The more of the clan there is, the more the queen deteriorates. It's kind of self-destructive, don't you think? Though Matt wasn't that thoughtless. If she expanded her territory over all Britain, there'll be only one rule. As long as the vassal are of the king's clan, the power of the clan as a whole becomes the power of the queen. The queen becomes poor by distributing wealth among the masses, but she doesn't actually lose anything because of the country itself belongs to her. Mab took national power over her personal power. I wholeheartedly agree with that policy. Personal values don't belong a country. A country becomes affluent and beautiful through lots of hard work and talent. Like here in Gloucester, though it's a bit twisted here. My mission is to unify Britain and to sit on the throne in Camelot. Would have been nice and easy if Her Majesty had taken me as a heir. But there's Tristan, you know. Shoka glory. So long as that weird brat is still around, there's no choice but to force, is there? Wanna go out for a bit? She asked in an absurd tone, like it was no big deal. At that time, she was a splendid queen. She said it was her queen last wish, but acting on her own desire to be queen. Greedy, selfish, and unashamed to talk about her dreams in front of anybody. The hardest working fairy in Britain, that's how Nugget was. That's an amazing goal to have, but is it okay to tell that to someone like me? I mean, that's rebelling against Her Majesty, isn't it? Oh, you're gonna snitch? Well, can you even do that in the first place? With a body like that, everybody in your clan should die, or something like that. I see. I don't know if I'm giving off the energy, but... You are. I know generally do too, but you're really giving off that vibe. Basically, you seem to view you and the other fairies as two fundamentally different things. Like your whole existence is regular, as if your outside social ranks of upper and lower that Her Majesty laid down. You are just off like a completely different being of some kind. To sum up, you look down on all fairies in Britain. Hey, don't judge me, you idiot. I'm the one being looked down on. Yeah, that's right. You need that energy. Your style of listening is fine, but too much of it will kill your heart just like me. Nugget, are you dead with your present attitude? Well, it's the other way around. You're dead because you're present Darton zombie scandal. Now, what are you talking about? Ow, 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 that's too violent. That's just fable. I mean, that was a long time ago. You were apologizing to that fairy accompanying you in the hall, the head of your village. Well, I guess it's none of my concern. I'm sorry, for my weakness, I'll do better, I swear. That was disgusting. Never do that again. At least not in front of me. What is wrong with being weak? Who's going to lose because you can't do it? It's not others that's frustrated by your weakness. It is you. Others won't try harder next time you will. It's only natural to feel sorry for your mistakes, screw-ups, blunders, or overeating. But don't apologize just for being weak in itself. Nothing is more wasteful. Just so you know, I'm not saying this out of pity. I'm angry because apologizing to others for your own weakness solves nothing. If you have that kind of power, hold your head high. Do more things for yourself. Your persistence is like a volcano. You're like a cat that beat up dragons. Don't worry about that. About what happens around you. Just focus on your dreams. After all, there are those in this world who can't even do that. That brief comment surprised me. Despite being born into wealth of power, or maybe because of it, she innately understood just how lucky someone was to have what they did. How easy to say when you think someone else's problem. Alright, then my turn. What's your dream, Nakira? I'm sure you achieved it a long time ago. My dream, isn't it obvious? It's love. I'm going to find someone who moves my very soul, and we're going to fall in love so hard. The rest of the country will follow us. Are you crazy? I mean, that's not a dream. Don't you already have a boyfriend? Well, that's the problem. I actually don't. Did you just laugh at me? You did, didn't you? Oh, don't get the wrong idea. I'm actually very popular. I have tons of suitors back in Ender. Sure you do. You are really attractive, Nakira, so then why? Then, I guess it's more of a vow, or a way to distance myself from Mab. If you hold back too much on things you want, it really builds up in your stomach, you know? And then I'll use that frustration to take the throne. I won't fall in love until I root bitten. I couldn't help but burst out laughing at how ridiculous her wish was. Because her objective and her dream were the complete opposite, and she didn't even realize it. She didn't want to be queen and fall in love. She was rushing to do what her predecessor forced on her, so she could hurry up and fall in love. What? Then what your dream? Is it much better than mine? I guess it's more or less than the same. I want to walk down the street as a noble fairy, as grand and as good as you, Nakira. It must be really good, feel good. If she was my rival, then fine, I fought. Up until now, I had very little, but it seems that like I had been blessed with competition. Idiot, there's nothing grand about it, it's just fashion. I guess I could help you, but then it wouldn't be your dream, would it? Maybe after we both get rid of our baggage, we want to race and see who makes it first. I saw the same sky as her that night with a friend who spoke of her dream, who I had to respect. I saw the same sky as her that night with a friend who spoke of her dreams, who I had to respect. But what was that awful memory I sealed away? Looks like it was just temporary concussion. What's wrong, everyone? You all look serious. Did something happen? Right, I remember. I took a direct hit from the chocolate attack. Damn, you devil chocolate. How dare you raise a hand against your creator? I'll smash you into small pieces. Then everyone can enjoy you. Guess you really did pass out. You seem like you really stayed up all night. Did you really have a good dream? I did not, and I did not stay up at all. I slept well last night. Didn't you concede? Yeah, I gave up. You won the mat match. The spectators all ran away, but the judge called it. As promised, I relinquished the right command to the child prophecy. I'll be serving under you, so show me what you're capable of. Are you okay, Nakira? You eat something weird? She's talking about your alliance. Oh, that's right. Are you sure about this? After all this whole mess, I can't exactly say I won. Good, you're aware of the disaster it caused. I believe you're able to make such composed judgment. Well, it is obvious. I'll win next time, but we can't exactly waste more time on this. I'm sure by next night, the queen learned that you came here. If we were to join forces, Camelot would just Recall all the soldiers they have scattered throughout Britain. We need to strike before that happens. Are you ready, Otoria? You hurry back down south, ring Oxford bell. Pick up the rest of the Round Table army and come back to my fort camp. By then, I will have advanced up to Camelot's main gate. But Nugget said you wouldn't work with the Round Table. It would be a pain if you died in front of me. Humans can't be vassal minds, so they can't take responsibilities. But I can admit that human knights like Percival are effective against the Queen's Knight. We can't exactly handle Moore's poison weapons like they can. But yeah, I'll tolerate them a little. Seems like humans aren't that fragile. Is it not so, Yuki? When did you two get so close? Were you up all night practicing making chocolate? By the way, do you remember our night in Gloucester? Of course I do. What do you take me for? Anyway, in the name of Nugget, the Northern Fairies will fight alongside the Child Prophecy. Now please leave quickly. You don't have a day to lose. I know, I'm the one who rang the bell in Orkney after all. Yuki, Mash Da Vinci, Uramasa, Habriiel, Redja, Grimm. We're hurrying to Oxford. Pack your bags. Nope, in that case, I'm staying here. You'll need a license with the North, won't you? And it doesn't look like there are any mages here. I'll teach you a bit how to counter Morgan's spell. You, well, if it's to revenge, I don't mind. Just leave it to me. I'll use this time to carve runes on all your soldiers' shields. Morgan's mage crash is nothing to sneeze at, so I'll make sure they can take at least one blow. So you're some kind of mage strategist, huh? Not too bad. This makes me feel like a real queen now. See you soon, Otoria and Yuki. I wanted to show you around Edinburgh, but we'll do that another day. Next time I'll see you, we'll be on the battlefield. We'll both... Yes, I fast forward too much. Beautiful, a lot happened, but there's a heap good news. I can probably inform Percival. And Nugget is finally listening to us. Yep, now on to Oxford. You're in high spirits, just like a city girl. Was your duel with Nugget that fun? Yeah, I suppose. I didn't have any dreams, haha. Probably because I pulled an all-nighter. But yes, looking back at it, I had a lot of fun. Not just Edinburgh, but our journey so far was loads of fun. It's almost a shame that it's going to end after we defeat Queen Morgan. Well, that's right, Tonelico and I look identical, right? If I say stuff like this, Mash won't know what sort of face to make. I'm sorry if I make you feel awkward, but I'm glad you're mourning her like that. That makes me think that both Tonelico and I are blessed with good friends. I'm not one blessed with good company. Tonelico, Mr. Black Knight, the slightly scary Wryneck, and I feel like there's someone else who's always stood by my side. What happened? Enemy attack! It's an enemy attack! It appears we have been ambushed. We're surrounded. Everyone, please step out and return fire. Please protect the carriage. Damn it, to think the Queen's army would be here, even though we're still in McNamara's territory. Let's do this, Yuki. Da Vinci Mash. Yeah. What is that? Sorry talking about getting off fire, but stay back, Yuki. That's not something you should be near. Damichi, Harbitrot. We'll handle this, alright? Yes, I agree. Yuki, match, stay back. That's probably... a different type of remorse.
裁縫道具を荒ごとには使いたくないんだけど、キラキラしてるあなた、みんなは真似しちゃダメだぜ。
さて、やることは変わらねえよ。妖精がなんだってんだ。俺んな切るぜ、あの辺りか。そこに至るはあまたの研鑽。気づきに気づいた刀塚。八重垣作るは戦士の刃。知ったら成仏していきな。わしだぞ、手のせ。てめえとは距離が合わね先に行く。19
enemies. What a pain. What's with the poison? Yep, totally get bit. How can I even survive this much? After 3 of them are defeated, huh?
どんな嵐であろうとも、どんな未来が待とうとも、これを突破するのが私たちの課題なのさ。ボンビアージュ、また会おう、諸君。
24 AP. Master, this way. Let's get away from the carriage for now. That enemy is most likely a living thing. Living human afflicted by the Morse curse. A human afflicted by Morse curse? That's unnatural. Watch out. Haha, whoa, amazing. She negated my magecraft again. Hey, how did you do it? How did you know that was me? Even though I went through the trouble of scattering human trash everywhere, why are you just running to safety? Human trash everywhere, why are you just running to safety? Bahamut. Don't you dare call me. It's not my fault. It's not my fault. You are Fairy Knight Tristan. And that's right, I am Mother's daughter, the only fairy in the kingdom who inherited Mother's magecraft. That's why. You'll die here, you bastard. I won't let the likes of you take my place. Get my lancers. Maybe.
ほら、こっち来なさいよ。私を殺してみなさいよ。ほら、ほら。武装完了。行きますね。先輩、ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。そうなんだ。戦いですか。やだな。今のうちに準備だ。倒れません。お復讐する了解。押し切ります。神明偽装展開。精錬たる湖面月光を返す。沈めイノセンスアロンナイト。そこだ。死ぬ。次ねえ、次は私は最悪の全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ。 ロードキャメロットハイアングルトラ巻き上げすれてブータほら
Is it one more hit?
いいよ冗談するねえ遅い復唱するここから下新面偽装展開精錬たる湖面月光を返す沈めミロセースアロンライトそこだ
Oh, then the curse.
ほらどうやだね運命遅いですから、ね、次はあれはいつか見た終わりの星どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのですさあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン一撃一瞬で終わらせる石灰剣技開始つなげリノセースアロンライトいくよアロンライト見つけた捕らえたフェッチフェイルノートお前だ
Oh, damn it! She's using all those stuffs. Man, that's pretty annoying.
復唱する次はそこだここから下すれてほらぐちゃぐちゃに
No mash. 復唱する遅い見ててそこだ新面偽装展開精錬たる湖面月光を返す沈めミロセースアロンライト戦闘終了面白みのない戦いでした面白くても別に嬉しくはI lost. Poor Bahomsif. Everyone darling Bahomsif. Of course, she's a child prophecy after all. She's not like me at all. Not like me at all. Not like me at all. There's no way I can win against her skills. That's why I'll be better off going for the human. You deem to be my toy. Huh? That is Yuki. What is happening? Senpai and Tori disappeared. What's this? This is amazing. What a great bargain. The child prophecy would have evaded it. So I fought a torment the human instead. To think she dived right into a trap. What a laughable idiot. Oh, they were both trash to begin with. They deserve to be in a trash heap. You were aiming for this. What, avenging Bogart, you fool? As if I fight you. Mirror, mirror, reflect my image. Ha 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 ha! Curse yourself for having nothing other than brute strength. Now both the child prophecy and the forgiving maze are done for. Britain belongs to Mother. Oh, I wonder if she'll finally praise me this time. No, wait. I said, wait, Tristan. Tristan! That was super long. Now 21, 22, 23, 24. Damn it. Why there's still 4 more? Hey, doing first. Have you heard about the apartment on 6th Avenue? The fairies who lived there never came back. Lady Tristan did again. She never seemed to take a break that one. I can't stand your laughter. I can't stand your silence. She'll kill you no matter what you do. Why did Her Majesty bring back a fairy like that? You can say that again. Camelot would be a utopia without her around. Damn it, would anyone punish that lunatic? And invite Salisbury later would have long since sent a fairy like that to the dungeons. Fairy Knight Tristan, what a joke. Who even expects that little girl? Going around saying she's the queen's daughter. How stupid. She's the only one who actually calls herself that. Did Your Majesty ever once cast a kind of word her way? She's just some country bumpkin in an extravagant dress. She's neither culture nor grace. Yes, truly so. I'm sick of hearing about the beloved daughter. The entire city of Cambridge disappearing is also Tristan, do you know? To leave such a poisoned moth to go unchecked, Her Majesty is getting up there in age. Of course, this is not my opinion. It's just a word on the street. Let's pray for Her Majesty to see the light. If only that girl weren't a fair knight. New Darrington beyond saving. It's no longer a functioning city. The fairies who tried to flee the city have all been sent to the underground dungeons, and only criminals come in to fill their place. There are no more decent fairies there, not to mention every night someone always dies at the slaughter theater without fail. The ball game was the reason Preston joined the King's Clan. Lockera's faction, right? Saying something about gathering football teams from each city to hold a tournament, with immediate execution for the losing team, but even the winning team from Preston was right. My word, such wantonness. If only she were skilled as Lord Lancelot or Lord Gawain, we may still have been able to tolerate her. That little girl magical energy is that lowly fairy. If she hadn't been gifted the name Sir Tristan, she'd be a fruit rate at best. No, she's still a fruit rate even with it. If it weren't for Her Majesty's blessing, she'd be inferior even to us royal knights. Like they say, the weaker the dog is, the louder it barks. If she only stopped being Her Majesty's dog, every fairy in Camelot would line up to kill that bastard dog. Shut up, shut up. They are the bolsters ones. I'm the queen's daughter, no matter what those small fries say. Because my mother taught me matecraft, clothed me, and gave me a name to bear. And she gave me New Darrington to tinker with, break, and play with to my heart's content. By that, she means kill fairies that anger you, right? By that means she means shatter any happiness that annoys you, right? Why? But it didn't work. Mother wouldn't praise me. Why are you like this? Even though I'm trying hard, I still don't know what Mother wants from me. Why are you always like this, Bahamut Sif? I'm sorry, Lady Morgan. I'll do better next time. I'll kill more next time. I'm in Whipscope cruel and cute, Britain's sweetheart, everyone's darling, Bahamut Sif. I'll act in such a matter. I'll conduct myself like the queen's here. I'm sorry for always ending up like this. But I'm trying, even though I don't understand, I am trying. Oh, mother. My mother kinder than anyone who adopted someone like me. Huh? This is my room, on my bed. Why? Even though I did it properly this time. I trapped them in the garden, entered the mirror, and then... I feel heavy. What's wrong with me? Need to get up. Hey, don't push yourself, Lady Spino. You've got dark circles under your eyes, you know? Have you not been sleeping well, or have you been brought to your limits? I mean, you did flitch a treasure from the throne. Going behind Morgan's back, applaudable. Morgan is insensitive, no thanks to that though. I'll give you that. It's fruit, troubling their parents, that children grow. Barrow, I'm sorry, I'll get up now. What? Barrow, I'm sorry. I'll get up now. What? No need to get up. You need to stay in bed if you're feeling tired, right? Yes, but Barrow, that foot just now, I heard something fall. Don't worry about it. It's just about your body rotting and your fingertips falling off. It doesn't hurt, does it? But why? No idea. Isn't it because you used the Garden of Detection? That's one hell of a curse, isn't it? Or perhaps you finally fell out of your favor with Morgan and her magical energy is wearing off. In that case, it won't do for you to have the Garden of Detection. It'll get worse and worse for you. Alright, now head it over. I'll keep it somewhere safe. Is that so? But Barrow, I need to take care of it. Don't sweat it. It'll be fine. I'll leave it in the crypt. That should be for the best. You just rest here until you can get up by yourself, okay? Wait. Why the crypt? Barrow, where are you? I can't move. Can't move. I wonder why. I can't move my arms or legs, not one bit. Deep down inside, I woke to the sound of overlapping hearts chipping away at each other. I wonder, where is this? This isn't the moor we were just at. This is somewhere further away. This looks like some plane of nothingness that exists between Britain on the surface and the inner sea of the planet. This is probably the garden where Merlin is said to be confined in. But I heard there are several types of garden. Sweet dreams, dark abyss, detection, sinless ones. The properties of this garden are likely to be. I thought as much. This is the garden of detection, lost will. A hell of self-harm that chips away at the heart of those that fall into it. A cold garden that strips away all warm falsehoods. They say you can escape the garden if you can endure until the very end. But it's a vicious setup that will make you lose your mind before that comes to pass. Whatever. If I can cut the line in the right place, my heart won't shatter. It means I won't be able to escape, but there's no way Bahamsip will be able to maintain the garden with her magical energy. Either way, I should be out eventually. Until then, I will. I will simply see that which I don't want to see. Yes, the prophecy held true. That child is our star of hope. We are saved now. We are forgiven now. A savior bearing the name Altaria who drifted ashore. I pray you go strong and healthy until your 16th year. I pray the Queen Soldier do not find you. Now quick. You must turn 16 as quickly as possible. We put our faith in you. That is why. You must devote everything you have to us. Castor, I got you a new book today. A book on among the noble fairies. You'll be leaving for the castle at some point after all. Let's start studying it right now. Is this a table alright? This table is quite cramped, but bear with it. And instantly has your fairy pattern matured yet? I turned 16 in 2 years, you know? For now, I'm just a little worried for you. You have a very trying journey ahead. Castor, you did a splendid job today. You're truly a diligent, sincere, and efficient one. You always manage to find what the village lacks, never losing yourself in games. I wish the other fairies would follow your example. Looking after you has been a big help for us. And yet this year tax collection will be tough. Most of the ornaments you were wearing and the treasure on the boat have been sold. Fairies in the village are beginning to think you may be a fraud. Why worry so much? We're not going to make it through the winter like this. Why must you be weak and undependable? None of them have a bit of subtlety. Better not to live to old age if it means being so frail. Don't you agree, Castor? You gotta distance yourself from stuff you don't like. Or is it being treated special as a child prophecy? What do you want? I'll treat you right. A slave is a slave. Right? Even if you're the child prophecy, I won't give you special treatment. By the way, have you been growing? If you don't give something back, we'll have nothing left. There's nothing left to sell. At this rate, you're going to get sold to Her Majesty, you know? The child prophecy raised in a stable. The child prophecy who was the village slave. Even when they made you something you didn't want to do, the child prophecy, you would simply smile and tell them leave it to you. After all, you'll be killed if you rebel, and freezing is just tiresome. In that case, it's far easier to just shut up and go with the flow. I thought I was fine with that. If I just kept my hand down and turned 16, no matter how impossible tasks, I would be able to leave that village behind. Show us proof. Show us proof. Show us proof that you are a child prophecy. That blacksmith who lives by the cliff is the... You're the only one blacksmith isn't wary of. The only one he opens up to. If you're really gonna stay burn, then... K at blacksmith. I beg you, I'm scared, I'm always scared. So please protect us by getting rid of him. Yes. 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 I can't. No more. Isn't this enough for cut the line and shut out the path to the exit? This is a child prophecy left Ting Tango behind. My speciality is bouncing back even if I get down. A lot of things happen after that. Nothing of the note. Until I entered the nameless forest. There I met Yuki. The person who right now is in front of my very eyes. Is on the brink of collapsing from the pitfall of detection. For a moment there I thought I saw Tori behind that wall. But that can't be right, after all, that's a wall. There's no way I can see through the wall, so the fact that I could see her at all is strange. What are you looking at, Yuki? Are you tired or you're hallucinating? It'd be bad if you're in that condition, since we're about to go take down a Lostbelt. Replacement are a dime dozen, but you're humanity's last master. You can find a replacement. Did you find another reship compatible candidate? Whom do you not know? You don't need reshifting to take down Lostbelt. As for the master candidate, we have caught up now. Once this treatment is over, you won't be alone anymore. The master candidate isn't exactly the right word, since originally you were meant to be a playing candidate. It's a broadcast, hello? Kato woke up, he's in good health. That's great. Contact the control room as soon as possible. Good news, Yuki. Kato has recovered. Now you can go back being a spare. Navigation also going to be easier for us. I see. Even though you raised me up that much, it's this easy for you to say that it's enough. Hey Yuki, where are you off to? Come on, how long are you going to keep acting like a master? You're supposed to be standby in your room, right? You get scolded if you keep walking around like that. I need to train my body just in case. I don't know when we'll be headed for the Lostbelt. There's no need that both your training and your mission are a thing of the past. You're just a civilian with no accomplishment. You don't need to force yourself to work hard anymore. Leave that stuff to us and go relax in your room. Relax? What exactly does it mean to relax? Someone's dying in front of me. A body torn to pieces in front of me. Training those legs that are desperate to flee. Training to clear my mind. Even though I was made to do all that, I can't even recall any other way of life, you know? I don't get it. Am I really fine with this? Mr. Yuki, you're scared of understanding the current situation, of analyzing the world, are you not? I understand, to tell the truth, it's always been on my mind too. Whether it's truly alright to solve the case. Isn't that so? Even if you avoid a bad end, it won't necessarily bring back what was lost. What awaits you after the resolution of the case is the despairing view of the planet that has lost everything. Compared to that, the current situation, which still leaves room for a hopeful reading, may be a broader sphere of existence. We can't see the future, but if we work by clearing one obstacle after another, there is still a possibility that we may be rewarded. See, doesn't that make you feel better? As long as there's no way to recover what was lost, you need not dwell on it. Rest assured, no one blames you after all. The humanity who would have believed you, the people who knew you, have all disappeared long ago. I wonder if I should stop it now. Yuki can't cut the line. Or rather, I can't watch this, even with someone else's detection. Yuki's eyes are slowly losing focus. He's grasping at his chest almost like he's suffocating in a vacuum. Are you listening, Yuki? There is no need to feel sympathy for them. They are but a what if of human history, a history that has been anonymously discarded. I don't understand why they act hostile toward us from a logical standpoint. But that's the extent of it. At the end of the day, they are the losers. A celestial collision that caused an age age, a world scorched by Ragnarok. Yes, it's heartbreaking, but it has nothing to do with us. Don't go around listening to what the inhabitants of the Lostbelt have to say. In terms of heartbreak, we are far worse than they are. We are winners of proper human history, the proper route. We cannot afford to fail. We cannot. But what can 12 people even do? Restoration and prosperity have long since gone out the window. We know how doomed we are. Do they understand this loneliness, this pressure? They're the ones who should concede. They are the ones who will disappear. Their suffering pales in comparison to ours. In the end, it's just impulsions of negative. After all, what's best for the world? That is right. They kept telling me it's for the present, that is all. It's for the sake of getting a normal life back. That's how I got this part, but the truth is... Yes, you are a peculiar one. You have many brushes with death and fortune save you each time. You've abandoned the world many times, and misfortune saved you each time. You have forsaken many lives. You have killed many worlds. Think you're still doing fine even after that. Stop it. Or perhaps you're putting up with just for the time being. It's not my fault. I'm forced to fight. It's not my fault that I couldn't save anyone. There's no time to complain. Just cover that tear-stained face of yours with your heads. It's alright. Once the human order returns, I can go back how I used to be. While the human heart may be malleable, it can't go back how it once was. Stop it. You'll go back to your normal life after fighting ends. Could something that convenient ever even happen? Your heart isn't going anywhere. Those scenarios burn into your memories, won't fade. Smell that you're steeped in won't wash it off. There is no way back. But you're still trying to convince yourself otherwise, aren't you? I beg you, please stop. See, you're already at your limits. I noticed it for some time now. That's the beauty of proper human history. Everyone is equal, and no one is special. There's no eternity or change, the same way there is for fairies, so the outside world is constantly changing. Well, I see it is a really very human land, isn't it? In that moment, what I thought was the exact opposite. So it's full of liars, how disgusting. It's like sugarcoating with words like how everyone is equal, no one is special, how repulsive. As long as there's life, heretics will exist. As long as a heretic exists, greatness will come about. But Oberon said that proper human history such thing can be solved through dialogue. Everyone's given a chance, yet no one's allowed to succeed. Jealousy, prejudice, wrath, fear, they're all dragging each other down. They're all deceiving each other so that none of them can rise from the dirt. That is proper human history, Oberon said paradoxically. That's why I asked, are you fine with that? Working for the sake of such world, living in it, what do you think of yourself? I think it makes me just anxious. It was too much, and so I hid behind a bitter smile. Really, why are you acting tough even though you've been really beaten down? His body is on the verge of collapse, on the brink of falling apart. I know it's none of my business, but I need to stop the replay of detection before that happens. Even though we're separated by a wall, I should at least be able to stop the magecraft from working. No, still not yet. What? What? Is it even possible to recover from that point? That is why you can just stop. You can let go, Yuki. Your action, this grand order of Chaldea, are just a bit too heavy burden for you. His words were spoken out of concern for me. That's right, I always wanted someone to tell me that. That it is enough, that it's fine to leave everything unfinished. Then let's talk about a hyperpoco situation. From the standpoint of a species, the act of survival is considered moral, but it's a little different for individuals. The desire to continue and the desire to let it end, continue or game over. People are constantly in flux between these two. A game over isn't evil. After all, everything ends. Eventually, to deny that is to deny life. You have to be ready to accept it. No matter how much you win, eventually it will all come to an end. If that doesn't satisfy, you're asking when you should be aiming for it then? Sounds like you're alright, Yuki. That's a good question. That's an easy one. You don't want to stop the game, but finish the game instead. The end comes for both you and me, accomplished lots by then. Or the joy or sadness, success or setbacks, as long as it's something new. You still have plenty of those, don't you? Live life with no regrets. I believe above all else that this is what it means to be moral for an individual. And if you can do that, that'll make me very proud. Oops, even though it was supposed to be a break time, I ended up getting carried away by the strange topics. Off you go then, have a nice day. If there's something you'd like to discuss, we'll meet again. That's right, even then. I can't afford to run. Why is that? At first it was a curse. I thought I had no choice but to fight, but now it's different. I trampled on so many things, I discarded so many things. Even then, I still have something that gives me information. Back then I shouted to live. With those words, I will return that virtue. Then I need to give my own answer. What might that answer be? I don't know yet. All I have to desire to live. You call that a desire? I do. Is that wrong of me? Witches usually tend to be self-serving. I've come to this point of sick of seeing that selfishness is true. To understand why I think so, I will continue to move forward. I won't say anything like I'm not confident or it's not worth it at this point. I won't let it end for a reason like that. Seriously. Well, I'll be damned. Have humans always been this stubborn? This place. Senpai Artoria, oh thank goodness, you're both alright. Mash, is this real? The garden detection wasn't out of magic engine, so why did it stop? Oh whoa, we smashed it to bits. Whoa, that's ballsy, and it was like a national treasure too. I don't know what to say, I panicked. It was radiating such malicious magical energy, and I didn't know what to do. Did you say ballsy? No, that was the best thing you could have done. I was too absorbed what was about to do that. Thanks to your judgment, both Yuki and I are safe now. The garden detection, Lost Will, is a suicide charm. It's a spell that robs the will of those in prison. I didn't have anything like that, so it didn't hurt me at all too bad, but if you kept staying there for any longer, you might have. Or maybe you wouldn't have. After all, I don't know what would have happened to you. What's wrong with you, Yuki? Are you dancing with Bagiko? Alright, Artorias is in a state of just waking up. Oh no, if I did see something like that, I'd be more pissed off than surprised. I mean, how serious are you? It makes me wonder. I see, I understand. Senpai mental state does not change whether acting as master or not. When he eats mealtime, he seems very relaxed too, but actually he is very into it. What do you mean? No, that's not it. Actually, yeah, it kinda is. You don't run away, do you? It was the same in Norwich. You ran off to the harbor even though everyone else stopped it. But you didn't run either. Oh yeah, that's right. But I didn't go to the harbor. Oh no, it's not like that. Oh yeah, that's right, but I didn't go to the harbor. Your child probably long before that. Oh dear, is it love in the air? But it's different type of love I'm sensing. Pepe. That's the right fancy pepperoncino I found this place. I chased it after Bahamsif, but before I could find out where she was. Pepperoncino dashed it in. Yes, I've gone west and east on these long legs of mine. It was a little unbelievable. I was worried that I might have to lend a hand too, but little Mash here was like a runaway freight train. She ran from Edinburgh all the way to New Darlington in a huge cloud of dust. When you see something like that, you can't just ignore it, right? So I just joined in without thinking. Thanks, Cal Pepperon. By the way, where are we? New Darlington. I noticed Mash since I was watching New Darlington from atop a nearby hill. This is where Bear Castle is. I've been looking for a chance to sneak in for a long time. Morgan laid down so much surveillance Maytrap. We haven't had a breakthrough until now, but if she had continued on her way, Mash would have charged straight into New Darlington. So I guess this must have been fate, stopped to her and we snuck in together. Yes, we found you thanks to Pepperoncino's Shigindo Magecraft Senpai. I just tugged on the thread connecting Mash and Yuki. If anything, she saved you. Nobody knew there was a place like this outside the city. The outskirts of New Darlington. Yeah, it's a sanctuary built underground. In the forest near the beach, there's a deserted church. That is where we enter from. Seems like it's full of bad things now though. Well, let's go outside first. This is the lowest level, a prison, 80 meters underground. The path up above ground is winding one, so make sure your body is all limbered up. You're locked up in that little box, so your limbs should be all stiff. Otoria. I don't know what to count in sensing. Stuff like love is a bit much for me. Otoria. Yes, I'm ready. Of course I am. Her shoulders are stiff. Otoria needs to give herself more time to unwind. Well, let's take it step by step. Seems like you don't need my meddling. I guess time will tell. Nothing at all. Let's hurry back to the surface. There'll be some obstacle on the way, but I'll leave it to you, Yuki. Four more chapters. Can't even do them today.
任せなさい。ふさわしい敵であれば容赦なく。お参りしていきます。簡単にあまり悩ませない。手に入らない好き放題扱ってあげ。ピナカの火薬の匂い。ほうよくこの私が。それは絶えず見た滅びのよう。ロードツキャメラ。いい判断。目を背けないで死になさい。魔女ですね。目を背けないで。この私が逃がすもの。ぴょんぴょんぴょんと。はいはいこちら。無駄ですよ。無駄ですよ。いいでしょう。いいでしょう。この私がぴょんぴょんぴょんとコッパ20。はいはいこちら。
There.
どこから潰したものか。はち切れそうでしょ。好き放題扱ってあげましょう。暗きよくいい目を背けないで。そういいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよロードレスキャメロット。魔女ですね。アコーラ多くにすべて見つめさてどこから潰したものか。日向の火薬の匂い。いい目を背けないで。あくまで華麗に死になさい。潰れなさい。次の戦場に案内してください。まだまだ打ち足りません。
Hero 4. When I was dispatched to Lostbelt of British Island, I spent nothing but wireless under the vast expanse of a fantasy tree. There was no country written what if history had ended in complete disaster. This history had fallen into ruin long time ago. What time fears were unfounded. But truth is, I was bored as well. So I thought I summoned a servant since I was still a character. Ruler, servant, fair Queen Morgan has answered your summon. Here to the witches of the inn, are you my master? First impression, the absent words she saw through my backbone with a single glance. But still, Morgan, the fair Queen Morgan, the woman who despised King Arthur, the witch who could destroy Camelot. What a perfect counter to boredom. It wouldn't be a bad idea to take her and have some fun at the other Lostbelt expense. Yeah, I'm your master. Nice to meet you, Morgan. We're really going to enjoy ourselves together. Doesn't matter what, I won't complain. So long as I can kill something. I welcome her, placing my trust in her, and well, after a good night's sleep. Huh? I should have been sleeping outside, but realized I was in a bed so luxurious it made me want to puke. Welcome to the fairy kingdom, Bergut. Did you sleep well last night? The fantasy tree is already dead. The lean god's calculation are none of my concern. What are you? Whoa, you really did it, didn't you? What have you done? It is no longer necessary. This Britain is no longer a Lostbelt. Nor am I a servant any longer. Bergut, I welcome you as my husband. Simply for appearance sakes, this is more convenient for the both of us. But what do you mean? Spent one night in the entire country, and civilization has sprouted up where there once were just wilderness. I couldn't report this to Wulan, so I just gave in and accepted my position as Morgan's husband. After that, well, it's been crazy 6 months. I told Fairy Knight Tristan Bahamsif nostalgic tales about proper human history. She was adorable. She'd get this twinkle in her eye and beg me for stories about the outside world. She loved the fashions of it. She seemed to love being told all about the latest design of shoes. Looking back on it, she didn't really have any place to stay in the Loon Kingdom. That is why I built the National Slaughter Feeder in New Darnton, Dumpy Pleasure Quarter, and held as many shows as I could think of. There had always been attitude towards Biosif, but I get the feeling it really exploded when I showed up. I see, maybe that's why. Eventually I figured it out on my own way. I summoned the Morgan proper human history. By following the morning, it was the Lostbelt Morgan who was there. It's not like there were ever 2 Morgans in Britain. She'd always been a one-woman show. The answer is simple. At some point, she changed into the Lostbelt Morgan. Yes, I was summoned by you and perceived the end of Britain's Lostbelt. Even if this Britain were a what-if that died out 2,000 years previously, such a state is unacceptable. I immediately recompend the history of this Lostbelt and techniques of tackling which summoned me. I unraveled the concept of race shifting and put it into practice. I knew it. You are a monster among monsters, a genius among geniuses. You reshifted yourself back in time and you rewrote history. After you were summoned, you only took a few hours to grasp the situation, find a method, pick up a plan, and execute it. Wait a second. Were you in such a rush because it wouldn't have worked if I'd known the former Lostbelt better? Yes, you needed to be unconscious for me to alter the past. The only thing that can be sent via wrist shift is the information. A physical body requires a coffin to transform it into sight of spirituum, to be sent into a singularity. It's about document theory of magecraft, possibly only because singularities are outside normal space-time. But in the end, it was nothing more than a correction of a distortion. The system only works within the limits of the singularity. As race shifting is not truly time travel, you cannot use it to alter the past. However, I existed in this Lostbelt. In the year 4000 fire calendar, the fairy paradise dispatched from Avalon. You sent yourself as information. Servants are ghost liners, boundary records, bands, in short, they are information. If the destination is anything other than singularity, the servant will eventually naturally just vanish. But if someone receives that information, if they have an account that can receive the email, that's a different story. The witch who defeated King Arthur and lost her dominion over Great Britain. She who was denied control of the island by the very outlandess of Queen Morgan. So the Morgan summon entrusted those memories, that information, to Morgan born in this Lostbelt. Correct, upon the race shift, the proper human history Morgan that you summoned was no more. But in exchange for her sacrifice, the Lostbelt Morgan gained knowledge of her own fate. The original fairy calendar, the first one, fell to ruin when the fairy paradise was murdered. This was because all the prominent fairies died in the Greek colony by the year 12,000. I was taught this fact by me, a proper human history, to escape the blades of the fairies, and survived. And so I averted the ruinous future and made weather the fantasy tree. A Lostbelt would disappear if the fantasy tree is destroyed, but conversely, that presents an opportunity. If someone can maintain the world after that, it would cease to be a fantasy and become reality. That is the world you are in now. A world that has changed from period calendar to Queen's calendar. I built it and it's mine. No one may take it from me anymore. My fair kingdom of Britain. Sheesh, what an awful woman. I was asleep. She just sent her will to the past. Then she died. And afterwards, the Lostbelt Morgan who inherited her said she would wither the fantasy tree and created a history all on her own. Gives me chills to think about it, but I might actually die at that point. After all, I had seen the Britain of 2017 where the fantasy tree was still in one piece. I died that night, and by the next morning Morgan had prepared a double of me. You disapprove? No, not really. After all, this is the second time I've been brought back to life for someone that was convenient, so it's no big deal. But from here on, it's different. So long as there is no fantasy tree, Queen calendar is fixed. You can't bring back the dead and make them fit in. You can't even mess with the visitor who will come later. Those Chaldeans will trample all over your Britain without mercy, you know. They're inconsequential. Only your comments can stand against me. Lostbelt of Olympus, which fantasy tree would grow until it covers the planet. Whoa, you want to attack a different Lostbelt? I guess that is a bit of an urgent issue for you. Wulan's one top customer, and the gods of Olympus seem to be like maybe a problem too. I mean, Wulan's not especially pitiful or interesting, so as a murder victim, the risk and reward don't really add up. Are you saying you don't want to fight the creature of Olympus? I felt that all your characters were competing with each other. Were you not all excited to see who would become ruler of this planet? Nope, I don't know about the rest of them, but that ain't for me. I don't want to be king in the least. Then why did you answer the call of the alien god? Was it merely to keep on living? You got it, I died without warning. And if I hadn't taken an offer, I'd still be dead. It's only human nature to take a chance to come back to life, isn't it? No, you're not so obsessed with your own life. Be it your own or someone else, you don't believe that life is special. Your nature is simply revel in the moment. You don't bother with thinking about what comes next. Nor do you care when it comes to an end. A man such as yourself would never come back just to live. You're thinking to highlight me, your majesty, which is a headedness. Living is a pain in the ass anyway, but so long as that's outright, having fun, I'll keep plugging away at it. Like that fairy knight Gawain. She seems interesting, but I'm sure that would be fun. Or that streaking guy. He's boring, worse than watching a B movie. That kind of guy, Morgan. By the way, you're the boring type. I can't spend my time with someone like you. Don't worry, you can keep playing Queen. At my level, there's no way I could kill you anyway. Then what of Tristan? Which type is my daughter to you? Spino, a beautiful ruby. What a cute girl. She's something to be treasured still. She's already finished. It's not that I pity her, but she doesn't seem interesting. Just hurting someone like that is painful. It makes me want to ruin her future in a glorious way. Even I'm a total bastard. Doing such a pitiful thing now. That's what love means to me. An asshole, hero. Do you feel you had a tremor just now? It almost feels like the prelude to an earthquake. An earthquake? Earthquake rarely occurs in Britain, though. Let's hurry. I have a bad feeling about this. Pepe, are you not feeling well? I feel like you've been acting strange for a while now. Dear me, you're paying attention to me, even at a time like this. Don't mind me, I just felt a little sad, just a little apprehensive is all. But I am happy that you care about me. Thank you, Mash. Now, after we pass through that door, we'll be in hallway and out of the maze. After that, we make a beeline for the surface. Let's make dash for it. You're still halfway through, aren't you? Ugh. What are these people? These people are rotting. They're the corpse of Darlington. The colony that attacked Darlington centuries ago, that re-enemy bot did. See, this was a human cemetery. Since they're attacking us, we have no choice but to fight. Let's minimize combat and secure path upstairs. Intend to use the rail again for next battle. Oh, your butt blocked me. Screw you. Nor can use MP. What? I can't use any move? Two turns. What the heck? Do we just run? Okay. What, you're not going for it? What a letdown. Even though I unlocked the observation room and let out all those more humans. More human? What? No, hello, that's cold, Kohai. Even though I rushed all the way here from the Lord's chambers of New Darlington. Yeah, as you can see, they are humans. Calling them undead isn't exactly the right term. There's only one undead left in Britain. These fellows here are the result of my 6-month-long research. You see, what would happen if I infected humans with the Morris curse? As you can see, this is the result. Living yet dead, dead yet living. All they can do is seek help from anyone that's around, since living is suffering for them. Not bad for a prime gift though. After all, the Morris poison that used to only kill fairies now affects humans as well, you see? If we hadn't engaged, we would have also been. Still, I had taken MASH into account, but to think you would be here, Pepperoncino. Think you'd come stomping all the way over to Britain to avenge you with dying. Were you always like that? Weren't you more like me, if anything? Oh yes, you're the cleanup crew and I'm the hitman. I was never a good person to begin with. So this isn't about good and evil. I came here to kill you, to settle the score. I'm an inhuman after all. Killing someone because they pissed me off is a good reason, no? I see, sounds about right. It's all about acting on feelings and no room for discussion. Another earthquake. Well, as you can see, this is an old cemetery. I figured some redecorating was in order. I went overboard with the experiment, so I'm going to get rid of the evidence before Morgan finds out. I could have kept my mouth shut, but it's the least I can do for my fellow A-team buddies, you know? Pepperoncino Mash, if you stick around here, you'll be buried alive. Yuki aside, you guys might just make it out in time. We need to get... Wait, Barrow. But Barrow said these people are still alive. Stay away from them. There's no saving them anymore. We're still underground. We're just liable to die here. We're securing an escape route. Helping others comes after that. Roger. I'll show you with Mesiah. Let's hurry upstairs, Yuki. Did we make it? No, we're still underground. The way to the surface is at the end of the cathedral. Get back! Go back to the stairs. Pepe. Phew, that was close. I made it just in time. Are you hurt? No, thank goodness. Sorry about sending you flying there. I know I'm rather lucky. What's the matter, Count Pepperon? Poison gas, something like that. It's being disseminated. Wait a minute, I'll go turn off the gas. We'll be fine. I've been trained in Shugindo. I have strong karma. I should be able to handle several people's worth. Karma, what exactly do you mean? Let's say 3 minutes. If I wasn't so tired, I'd go faster. You can match. Will you have faith in me and wait until then? 3 minutes, right. Yes, well I'm off to finish the job then. It's been a while since I went all out. Phew, this is getting excited. Need to use the rail for next one. It's been 3 minutes. I'm opening it. Oh dear. It's already been 3 minutes. How time flies. As you can see, I'm done with the cleanup. Now then, shall we head to the surface before this place collapses? As expected, Pepe, but... what kind of gas was it? It's 40 meters above us, but there's a skylight. Was the gas heavier than air? Something like that. We're in a crepe, after all. There's no telling what's been festering. How should I put it? Count Pepper on you. Toria. Oh my, what passion look. I wonder if this continuation of love calls up from earlier. No, it's nothing. How unfortunate, even though that was our chance to have a girls' talk. This must have been how you lived your life so far, Toria. I wonder if that's a fine thing, but it came in handy. This time, well then, I'll be counting on you to the very end, okay? Looks like the lower floors had completely collapsed. We aren't safe here either. Let's hurry. Yes, the exit is right over here. There. Please follow me. Here, that's the exit. Master, there's strong magic energy signature up ahead. It's hostile. Come on, don't tell me you actually got here safely. What the hell's going on here? There's gotta be at least 1 or 2 casualty here, you know? More important, Yuki. What's with that space? Man, I misjudged you. Still, the heroic master protecting the human order. There's no point in wasting time with someone like him. To tell the truth, I wanted to take care of him myself. Yuki, Masha, Toria, will you do me the favor of sending him flying? Beat him into submission. Make sure he can never do any evil again. Roger, there's no time. If he's going to get in our way, we'll force our way through. Was that so? You never liked games, did you? No help, and guess I'll have to use my trump card too. That's not human strength. The color of this magic entry. Get back, everyone. He's... Yeah... My apologies. I didn't want to show you this either. But I really want to be alone with Mash already. I'm going to have to ask everyone to leave now. Whipwolves. That's Saint Graph. It's Fan Clans. It's Whipwolves Saint Graph. It's still Whipwolves form. Real. Where's it real? It only needs 1, huh? That's really unfortunate.
もともとこういう家系でね、送り狼には気をつけろって教わらなかったか？捉えられるかしら？いい
じゃない。
What's immune to charm? Damn you.
ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。心臓。はい、やります。いただいちゃうわ。
Let's still do all damage though.
百発百中。アイコブザ。ここで。
落ち着け。ほら。死んでな。ちょいと戻るか。
直れません。望まれることを望まれたようにいただいちゃうわ。私は最悪の席に立つ。それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなくあなたは星をかざすでしょう。アラウンドカリバーン。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。あなたのハートに突き刺され。アイオブザ
落ち着けよ。ほら死んでな。ちょいとものだから。
ダメだってば。ダメ。了解。押し切ります。やっ
おっとおっと
ターゲット。
落ち着けよ。ほら
Oh no, Ashton's turn.
死んでな。ちょいとものだから
戦いですか。ダメだってば。
おっとおっと
これなら
おっとおっと落ち着けよ。ほら死んでな。ちょいとものだから
ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。もちろん。私の目見てる？ダメ。突破します。射止めてみせるわ。
余裕がないぜ。落ち着けよ。ほら死んでな。ちょいとものだから。
やります。やります。
Man, damn, what a tutorial.
ここで
What? You just heal?
ほら死んでな。
Bullshit.
落ち着けよ。
What the heck? There's so much resistance. Wants to defeat him, Orion. And to use my own servants. Suna.
もともとこういう家系でね、送り狼には気をつけろって教わらなかったかい？捉えられるかしら？狙いを定めて、人ってなんて呪いに狙いを定めてと。愛が、愛よ、愛よっと。我が宿命、月女神に恋願う。肉体に合力を、精神に冷徹を。アルテミス、アグネス。我が矢の届かぬ者はいない。ちょいとほら死んでな。落ち着けよ。
ステータスこれで行きます。妹の戦いですか。
ほいほい。
落ち着いて。はい。
酔いしれなさい。つぶれろ。
ターゲット。
ちょいとなるだか。ほら死んでな。落ち着けよ。
This fight's pretty bullshit.
倒れません。新年
はいよ、ほいほい。
会長、私は最悪のすべての傷、すべての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよ、ロードキャメロット。
つぶれろ。1、2を3。ちょいとなるだか。ほら
Get
死んで
returned.
な。落ち着けよ。
ステータスアップ。これで耐えます。
ゲッよ、はいよっと。我が宿命、月女神に恋願う。肉体に合力を、精神に冷徹を。アルテミス、アグネス。1、2、3。逃げられると思うなよ。ちょいとなるだけ。ほら死んでな。落ち着けよ。ほいほい、はいよっと。はいよ。つぶれろ。
Almost.
解放。
Damn it! Only 2k HP.
ほら死んでな。落ち着けよ。愛のおよ、はいよ。アルテミス、その力を貸してくれ。お前と一緒なら負ける気がしない。アルテミス、アグノス。そらそら解放。おっとちょいとよっしゃ勝利。さあ、
Alright, I
ヒ
did
ロイン
it.
に会いに行こうぜ。
Alright, this time I'm gonna use Aureal, right? You won't have anything to do. What's the matter? Out of breath? That's no good. I'm in zone over here. I went out of Ray to copy Wootwo's same graph. Let's go hard, real hard. That form just now was Wootwo's, not Brynek's. Yeah, the chief of the Fang clan. Either way, it still doesn't change the fact that he possessed it. Tinker and A-Ray. But right now we have no means of breaking through. The Archduke of Exhaust Heat hides. Man, the child probably is a smart one. She knows there's no point in resisting. It do you good to know your own fates, that you have no options other than to die here. Ain't that right, Pepperoncino? I know you're coming at me from behind. Pepe. There we go, one down. So long, Pepperoncino. I could have killed the likes of you whenever I wanted. I would have been letting you off the hook because we're birds of feather. What? Oog, I feel sick. I feel sick. What the hell did you do, you bastard? It's... You know full well what it is, no? The stuff you've been experimenting on with others. I took 500 people, orbs all at once, and now you have it too. What, you bastard? What's that look? Don't tell me you already... That's right. I was already on the verge of death. After all, it's a curse that transferred to the one who kills you. How is the taste of that damn curse you came up with yourself? Basically, Pepper sacrificed himself for us. Rip Pepe. But now I can use Erail to your full potential. Get back. Go back to the stairs. $200, $300, goodness. They are endless. It feels like everybody he messed with in the lower levels was brought here. Barrett's specialties was I knew he was a specialist in witch drugs and magecraft. I think he can abuse the curse to the extent, English which are sure are scary. It's a bit unreasonable to try to avoid this and still make it to the exit. Draw close and they chase you for help, touch him and you get infected, kill them and the curse spreads to you. Well, the poison doesn't work on MASH, so it probably won't have an effect on him either, so... That's the point. Have them kill innocent people who can't resist. It's just some harassment, but it's the most effective. To both Yuki and MASH, that is in that case. I might be a wretch, but I'm senpai here. How could I leave it to those guys? That's just sad. Well done. Now for the illusion. Pull these kids to the edge. Hide all the splatter. Oh no, I'm in trouble. My makeup and outfit are all ruined. That's right, if you kill someone, you have to carry that weight. My internal organs are all messed up and my skins are all dried out. I guess I shouldn't worry how I look anymore. If I was this imprudent, I exit stage here, but sorry everyone. Can we hold up the current call for a little while longer? Let me take care of my unfinished business in the front of me first. You bastard, this is the Fang's Lord body. How could the Morse curse affect? It worked. My curse was mixed in. You reversed it? That's pretty unmanly, even for someone with a face like yours. Oh, don't make me laugh, Barrow. My stomach really hurts. Oh, Pepe, please don't laugh. We'll treat your... Thanks, but I don't need it. Take it away, Yuki. Let's do it, MASH. Let's finish this guy off. Right. Enemy unit designated Black Wolf. Commencing all-out counterattack. Damn it, why? But this time he can't really do crap about Erail, can he? It's no that resistance anymore. But Oran's just backup plan.
白兵戦行きます。いいじゃん。ダメダメ。やっ覚悟はいい？百発百中。アイコブザ
I can charm him this time.
おっと
倒れません。いただくわ。ダメだった。はい、負けないぞ。ここで
おっと
清太さん、これで耐えます。神明会長、神明会長、私を叫ばれることは望まれたように。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。あなたのハートに突き刺され。アイオブザあれはいつか見た終わりの星。どれほど遠く汚れても私は星を探すのです。さあ幕を開けてアラウンドカリバーン。
おっと落ち着けよ。おっと
ですか。
Okay, time to charge.
ダメだ。もうやっ
おっとちょいと喉が渇いた。どうだいそこだ。おっと
まだ倒れません。了解。落ち着いて。了解。押し切ります。ターゲット。倒します。
落ち着けよ。どうだいそこだ。おっと
A war off now.
神明会長、了解。押し切ります。それは全ての傷、全ての怨恨を癒す我らが故郷。権限せよロードキャメロット。
おっと
ですか。いいじゃない。妹の準備。心臓ダメだってダメ。射止めてみせるわ。
余裕がないぜ。おいおい、こんなのありかよ。
Pharaoh's defeated.
鐘の音が聞こえる。
God. Damn it, how the hell did it end up like this way? You really outdid yourself, Pepperoncino. Fine, I get it. I screwed up, I lost. So time to make the tracks. He's fleeing. Wall jumping all the way to the skylight. There's no way we can follow him, but more importantly... Pepe. What did it does up? How did I miss the whole stream? But looks like it all worked out. I can tell from your faces. You both look like you're about to cry. That's so good. If you win, you have to make it smile. And high five. You'll ruin mood like this. But Pepe, you. All on your own. And we never knew you were helping us. Oh dear, whatever you're talking about. I'm just a man who tried and failed to take Meru by surprise. Naturally, this would happen. So of course I'll have to take responsibility, won't I? More importantly, you have to hurry and get out of here. After all, this was always just a detour, wasn't it? I'm done for. I'm already dead, so don't worry about me. Of course I'm worried about you. Now. It'd be one thing if it was mashed, but you can't be this way, Yuki, right? A corpse is a heavy thing to keep as baggage, especially if it's soaked in curses. Remember, we're supposed to be enemies. We could have parted ways at any time. Plus I'm ghastly murder, you know? I just happen to have good intention this time. The life I led isn't something you should feel sorry for. But that's not the you I know. Yeah. I'm glad it wasn't. I was really glad that my wonderful quad didn't have to hate me. Pepe. That's why you shouldn't cry. Me and Meru were the same. The both of us are fundamentally awful people. We thought more about the end than the journey. As you understand why people like us break the rules. It's not because we want to do bad things. We just want to get out of continuing to be. The laws that humans impose are so that they can thrive longer and more efficiently. It's human nature. So if you go against them, disregard them, or break them, the bill will eventually come back to you. But you're different. You're the type who wants to keep going, right? And see it through. Run, and never stop running. Run so far that you can't see someone like me behind you anymore. I can't go that far, but I can't die alone. I'm a coward. Come on, take match with you. You're a master, aren't you, Yuki? Yeah, thanks, Pepe. It was a lot of fun. Yeah, it sure was. You come to spar. Save Britain and save Victoria. We're in the same boat. You can get a sense of the curse spreading throughout Britain. You get it? Your true enemies is whoever trying to kill you. Make sure you remember that. Don't let your guard down until it's all over, alright? Yep. We finally made it to the exit. This means I'm finally done with everything. It's not scary or painful now, but the memories remain a little painful. Killed. While everyone was asleep, the moon disappeared behind the clouds for a few minutes. Every single member of my clan in Oyama was killed. Just like the 6 people I saw earlier, those helpless people were cut down like they were grass. When I was 10, I had expected me. I was called the greatest genius since the founder. I wanted to live up to the expectation, but it was basically impossible. I was born with different tastes. My body and mind weren't in sync with each other. My spirit ran against the format prescribed by the world and society alike. My family wanted me to become a father and have a bunch of kids so I could pass on my good genes, but of course that was impossible. So some people understand, but things will never go back to how they were. If you couldn't do it, you should have given up. Whispers like that never bothered me. I never had resentment or complaints. Really, why was I born this way? Nobody begrudged me, hated me, or pitied me. I was just born this way, so there was nothing to be done about it. It wasn't something that claimed about it, and it wasn't something that to claim rights for. So I did feel a little sorry. So it is the end of my reincarnation, huh? There won't be any more after this. Rosen allows us to receive our own fate. When I was 10, I realized this life would be my last reincarnation. If this had been one in between, I might still have gone sad, but since this was the last me, I remembered the pity I had for the fate handed down to humans being and the imperfect in this transcendent world. And so 10 years later, since there was nothing more than I could learn there, I decided to come down from the mountains. Before that, I did what I had to do. Right before they died, everyone in face was asking, why? Comrades who shared their joys and suffering together, people who were like family to me, even if they were outsiders. Still, I loved it all the more in G's. That child isn't a sprout, we should just be easier on him. What are you saying? You're still naive. Blind him and kill his brother. That'll bring him to his senses. Yeah, you're right. Rather than killing 2 people, let's take a chance of one of them remaining. Yeah, that's good. That's usually how it is with us, no? When I heard that conversation, I cried, as I thought this karma should be removed from modern society. That was the last memory of Moranji Uro. Since then, I've completely forgotten what happened on Oyama. I don't think of it as my past anymore. It's a sin to me. We really are bastards. After everything I've done, it's turned into beautiful memories. Well, it's karma to die alone, right? I killed them all myself. It's not fair to me to ask for getting, That's why, huh? Even if you come up, no, it is too late. Haha, really? No matter how you look at it, I thought it was sudden. Thank you, David, for back then. You used your one-time express ticket to come see me when I was at my most beautiful. Pepe. My acquaintance with the Count was not a long one. But just as he himself said, I knew he had killed a great many people. He had no sympathy for those he killed, and he would not feel sorry for his own death either. That was the sort of cold-hearted person he was, and why don't we have to worry about him here? However, at the same time, he held no hesitation or deceit in him. Not once did he lie to you all. It was almost scary how true he was to himself, and he did what he wanted to do. That is why, even now, how should I put it? Orenji was always a helpful person. Yes, the Count surely would have laughed and said the same. He was a mysterious person all the way. Of all people I met, he's the most impartial one, both towards himself and those around him. Alright. Let's go. Found them. I found them. I expected of Master Da Vinci. What an excellent tracking. Yes, thank goodness. I added a camera function to T-phone. Hey Yuki, Mash, Atoria. Are you alright? I'm here now. I see, so Pepe. We lost a good man. If possible, I would have wanted him to govern Norwich. Let's cut the condolences. Da Vinci, you have something to report now? I don't mind saying it, but I believe that is your role. That's right, Atoria. Oberon has sent you an urgent message. The Round Table Army has taken Oxford. Preparation has been made to ring the program's bell. I would like you to come before the Queen's army returns. While we're on a northward pilgrimage, first we had jumped over the Fang clan. There's no need to fight this time. Let's head for Oxford immediately. Oof, that was tough. That the Pepe's gone now. Four arrows. $22, $23, $24. Guess I can still continue. Can I finish it all today? I wonder though. I just have to clear part 2. Then it'd be shorter. My arriving here from New Darton in only half a day is nothing short of super express. Do we have Red Rabbit to thank? It seems replacing the carriage with an improved model was worth it after all. We're back, Oberon. Good, good. You're looking well. Welcome back. Everyone, you're more dependable than ever. Everyone looks safe and sound. Well done on your expedition to Orkney. Just you, Principal? Gearford's right still in London is a shame, but no point in lingering on it. I'm impressed, first of all. Taking a city with walls like this is quite a feat. No, it was all thanks to Otoria. After laying siege to a city, there were a few talks that were, let's say, less than productive. We were poised for a battle of attrition until the sound of Orkney Bell came our way. The toll of the 4th bell boosted the morale of the Round Table army and spread havoc throughout Oxford. Yes, Percival was humble enough to call the battle protracted, but in truth, the city could have fallen in a matter of days. The Fang clans aren't the only inhabitants within. The Earth and Wind clans also reside in the city. With their discontent, the atmosphere in Oxford was at a fever pitch. It isn't so much fear of the Round Table's army encirclement as a resentment among those in the Fang clans whom have seen advancement in their ranks. It created a lot of internal pressure, enough even to cause the Fang clan to change alliance. They never served Morgan wholeheartedly, but was mere enthralled with the Queen. With him out of the picture and the clan's left without a leader, they were honestly lost on what to do. I see, so that's how the negotiation went. And what was it that you discussed? The Fang clans are a clan that specializes in combat. I wouldn't think they'd be quick to make neither peace nor new allies. Read out from my army. There are many fairies among the outer city volunteer with grievance against the Fang clan. In particular, some of Bukbo's officers were personally engaged in the looting of many forest villages. I received many pleas for vengeance as well. To that end, it will be difficult to integrate the Fang clan into the rebel force under present circumstances. But you couldn't leave things as they were. On the other hand, it would be proved impractical to confine them all at London as prisoner of war until the rebellion against the Queen was over, right? That was a point of concern at Perez as well. But then Miro made a suggestion. Miriam from Gloucester. Oh, she's lying. Yes, if the safety of the Fang clan is guaranteed, Gloucester will side with the rebel army. As an emergency wartime measure, the Fang clan will be accepted as Gloucester as a last resort. Surrendering soldiers will be guaranteed safety at Gloucester. That was the winning move for this bloodless siege. And to restrain the Fang clan who surrender as a gesture for soldiers. However, upon arrival at Gloucester, they'll be released and be free to move about. Lady Meru will enlist them as mercenaries and assign them as Gloucester guards in its de facto army. She's lying! Or anti-Queen force, but will it work? Yeah, it's two birds with one stone. We take yahoos off the table and make nice with Murin. As long as they were ringed bells in the first place, Gloucester was already halfway in our camp. With this, we bought a bit of breathing room isn't refreshing. That would be true. But then, were the Fang clans taken to Gloucester yesterday? Yet every one of them who surrendered here along with the prisoner are at Londinium. There are still more Fangs scattered through that country. Any but those who live in Camelot are welcome here. But Woods had forbidden his clan folk from indulging themselves outside of their restaurants. By now I'm sure they will be arriving with relief in the glitter of Gloucester. No, more like they won't. You don't look well, Lady Mern. Is something the matter? If you're tired, you should rest. If you would like me to show you the Fang clan, I can do that. Whatever do you mean, Kaya? I couldn't be in better form. The time has finally come. No, I've been ready for it for a long time. I haven't felt this light since I was in the library at the Royal Palace. Miriam is flying and high. Oh, but would you like to look at this piece? Since you were here, it's quite a jewel of my collection. Oh, of course I would. I was quite interested. I do love unknown technology. Whoa, so this goes like that, and goes like that, this. Look at that, even the water quality is reproduced. Whereas the building, yes, it's quite detailed, even with double beds. Well, what do you think? Does it meet your standards? Yes, you have made me green with envy. The quality draws the eye, and irrationally fools it. Elaborate, exquisite, first rate in beauty. There is no tool in our company quite so through. Thank you, Lady Fox. Now you're feeling better. I'm off to work. May I ask you to guard the room, just in case? Oh, should I be the one to? Of course, I'll see to it. No rodent shall get past me in your absence. Hello. Are you sure you want to do this? If it's something you can do at any time, can't you save it for later? That doesn't sound like you. When a chance presents itself, should you not take it? In that case, I cannot claim to know how you feel, Lady Miriam. However, it's natural for fools to commit foolish actions. Nothing can change the big picture, but ruin looms when a wise man does so. Do you understand that, Lady Miriam? I do apologize for the inconvenience. All your shackles have been removed. Was anyone injured along the way? If you're in pain, please don't hesitate to make it known. The Fang clan will not be harmed by human-made shackles. We could have ripped them off at any time. See here, we didn't come all the way here just because we gave in to the Round Table Army. We begged for a service in order to save face, so we're clear. Why, but of course, and I thank you all for doing so. Your Majesty and the rebel army, the chaos following the battle to come at Camelot is inevitable. Gloucester is a neutral city, but I can't make that any clearer to the starving insurgents. It's against the rules of the Wing Clan, but Gloucester needs to be able to fight for a time. That's just how wing bugs would see the situation. You people have always sponged off the more powerful. Oh, there isn't your people anymore, is there? It's just you all alone in the Wing Clan. They're good as extinct. And yet you still cling the pride of your clan, such greedy insect. And like insect getting crushed to death underfoot would suit you just fine. There goes banging, running his mouth without reading the room. He's become the clan head, by default following Lord Bobo's death. Hey boys, don't you agree? The Wing Clan isn't part of the 6 clans anymore. You can say that again. Ha 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 ha. You put it so well, I completely agree with you. Yeah, and then she kills them all, probably. Well, that's good. I'm glad to see you know your place. How about show us to our lodging? The Fang Clan's got 12,000 claws for general combat, and 600 auxiliary claws and 400 claws in training. There was a pledge to welcome all the Fan clans from Oxford as a high-ranking citizen of Gloucester. So where are the ones who arrived ahead of us and the prisoner from London? Naturally, they all been released and are chatting among themselves throughout the ground. Please proceed that door. The party's arrangements are all in place. It may not measure up to Oxford Restaurant District, but Gloucester has some unique methods of cooking. I've been looking forward to Gloucester cooking. What vegetarian policy was killing me. Just walking through the city was amusing. Gloucester cuisine must be really up-putting. That's smug. Oh, very pretty. It's good to have such a view of the city. Gloucester is a wonderful city. Too great by half for a winged bug. Oh, that all changes today, now that Mirren has a medicine. Without the Fan kind, there's no prowling the moors, not to mention with the war on the horizon. Gloucester will be ours sooner or later. The humans can have Oxford in our absence. That wretched Mirren, she may think she's protecting us, but it's the other way around. Anyway, she'll be amazed by our strength and come to rely on us. That's exactly what welcome party is for. She knows the best post to leech off of. Ahaha, you got that right. Just like when we're imitating the humans, the weak follow the strong in the end. With that logic, lover, Wobo's gone, we of the Fan clan are now free to wield our power. Say, I'm pretty amazed even after 12,000 years nothing changes. Not one of you seem to find anything strange about so odd a venue. Oh, did your head shrink smaller to make the rest of you look bigger by comparison? It's similar to Kazuradrop's skill, huh? Oh, that's just how it is. It takes a real piece of garbage to not remember your own deeds. What the hell is that loud voice? Just where is it? What? Wenda, hey, look outside. Up in the sky. You finally noticed me. I've been watching you for a while now. Good evening, Fan Clan. Welcome to Mirren's game board. We have the whole place to ourselves tonight. You'll entertain me truly, won't you? Mirren, though she got some kind of sacrament that makes her grow, she's not like Springer at all. Eh? Is that your final answer for explanation? Well, I can never have too many unsightly pieces. The city of Gloucester is my favorite territory. We spent 1,000 years fixing the rules. The common sense of the outside world doesn't apply here. My judgment alone is our law. The weak are for the strong, the strong are for the weak. An example of such is this outer word called me. Since that reflects my mentality, a bug space that shrinks any and all who enter. Kazuradrop also has a bug space skill, which she does have. It's her deity core. Do you follow? I'm not any larger. You all become smaller, just like the bugs you've been stepping on all this time, aren't you? Damn you, Mirren! You don't get to look down on the Fan clan. Stop this nonsense and turn us back. You're still just a winged bug who can't survive without our help. Why? Just what I expect from the first strongest Fan clan. Your toughness is enough to be enchanting. Although, you lacked the intelligence to anticipate being crushed by that bug's index finger, did you? Being against dead, the strongest word of Lang clan after Lord Willis? I'm sorry, I was making noise, so I crushed him. As long as you're in this game, but your power is inferior to that of an ant. If you can get outside, you'll return being the old glory Fan clan. But then, the only way to get out is to kill me. Any other clan will give up outright. But yours is the most powerful in Britain. I might just be defeated. We have to get out of here. Out of the hall, into the woods. If we stay here, we'll be crushed. Yeah! I can't get enough of this feeling. Those screams erupting from my fingertips. I mean, you really are all stupid. Can't you tell that there is no outside? Escape to the forest and you'll be rolled right over. Run to lake, you'll be drowned. Even if you escape to the moon, I will swallow it whole. However many times you die, your next generation will awaken in this miniature garden. I shall fully exterminate you until your souls are so diminished that no more next generation are born. The best course you can take is to beg for mercy. If you're lucky, I might indulge you. Well, maybe. Maybe just one of you. Now then, my itsy bitsy band clan. The night is young. Enjoy the game you've been playing for the last 1,000 years, okay? There. You can't run to the woods. You can't run anywhere. You can't. It's Muda. You can't. Get crushed. Run back to the start in disgrace and collapse in your own tears. No resisting, no obeying, and no escape. You killed us all of us, eating us alive, limb from limb. You're the guardians of Britain, yet you can't make anything, can't create anything. You only claim to be strong because you were born that way. Every day you done as you pleased. And so, because we were overtaking you, you started hunting us for fun. Even after all this, you can't even bother with cleaning up after yourselves. That is why I hate most of all stinking wolves living only by their own instincts. You'll pay for this, I swear. However many years it takes, I'm going to do the same to you. There'll be no discussion or reasoning, just a one-sided slaughter at my hands. I swear I'll stay alive until that day, even if I'm the last one standing. I'm going to wipe out the Fan Clan, every last one of them, from all Britain. Whether Morgan or Child Prophecy wins, Britain will continue to exist. But the loss of the Fan Clan will change its face to a great degree. You should know what you're doing. You do, yet you won't turn away from foolishness. I pity you, Marin. How could so proper a creature as you be unable to escape your past hatreds? You're no better than a human, not worthy of my services. The fifth bell has been rung. One more to go in the prophecy, but the fifth bell has been rung. One more to go in the prophecy, but the bell of the Miro clan, correct. We've done all we can to find it. The bell and mirror clan, correct? We've done all we can to find it. But I am sorry, we couldn't be of any help. Right, I also flew all around in search of it, but a 6th spell doesn't exist in Britain. I hesitate to say that we should give up on the 6th spell. Norwich proved that Einsoul prophecy wasn't so set in stone, you see? A torrid amount of magic energy is enough to cover all of the Round Table army. If Nagara force reinforcing that, the Queen's armor will be no match for us. I suppose so. Now that Nagara has agreed to form alliances, we cannot afford any delay. Let's recall the 3rd platoon and the volunteers we left behind in London. Let's recall the 3rd platoon and volunteers we left behind in London. As soon as we meet up with them, we shall depart for Camelot. As soon as we meet up with them, we shall depart for Camelot. Are you okay with this, Arturia? Ask whether it's okay. The pilgrim bells are a sign of recognition from the clans. I don't need any from the mirror clans if they died out. By the way, and I know this is belated, but what exactly is a pilgrim bell? I know that the clan heads were guarding them, but are it some kind of special item? I know that clan heads were guarding them, but are they some kind of special item? Their sound echoes all across Britain, and our turret gets a boost every time we ring one. Bells are made to mark time, right? What's that got to do with polar image? You're not wrong about being belated, Murasa. But I actually been wondering about that too. Leaving aside the knowledge from proper human history that the bell were originally used to ward off fairies. Why did Einstein use the word polar image when there aren't any gods in Britain? And how long have those bells existed in the first place? Until now, no fairy has been able to tell us. I'm sure Morgan might have an idea. You might cut it in here? The pilgrim bells are transformed corpse of clan heads whose lives have expired. Done in deference to fair paradise, in accordance with her mission to liberate Britain. In that era, the 6 clans abdicated their status as Aries and became fairies of the land. I was told it's the sound of a apology, indicating such an arrangement. Great, she was with Tonalico. The sound of apology, an apology from Britain, pilgrim image. The sound of course of calamity, not that of their own founding fairy. Yes, at first they belonged to the founder, but it seems that some were destroyed by calamities. In that case, the body of the current head will become the bell, or at last. First of all, where is Gareth? Where is she? Gareth wanted to protect children in London. I will have Ken with Recon unit check in with him. We'll be ready to send words to London. Commander Percival, urgent news from the scouts. There's a fire coming from the south, a large-scale conflagration. Could it be? It's London. It's under attack by the Queen's force. Morning patrol done. No sign of hostile on the perimeters. Yet another day of peace in London. I heard the Battle of Oxford ended with negotiations. I wonder if the Round Table Army folks are having a merry time at the restaurant city right now, about now. I bet their menu have all kinds of stuff. What's all that noise? Something in the fortress. Why? Why does everyone have their swords out? Why are everyone fighting? There she is, that fairy, the one who was with the child prophecy. Is she alone? Good, let's kill her now. She's part of the filthy Round Table Army anyway. Eh? What? What do you mean? Why are the rebels attacking London?
やるぞ結構器用なので結構素早いので結構頑丈なので狙うぞそっちあっち突進ですいけ突進です私だったこれくらい
Damn it.
狙うぞ自分でもよくわからないのですが狙うぞ参ります突進ですいけ私だったこれくらい狙うぞあっち突進ですいけ私だったこれくらいアフター狙 狙うぞ参ります。
Aha, I did it. I killed them, but... The castle London is under attack. No, time to think. I need to hurry. Why? Why do this? Weren't we comrades in arms? Huh? Who are you calling your comrade, you fool? The shabby army of beggar, aren't you? The 3rd platoon is a medical unit. We're the ones with combat training. They're no match for us. Don't let anyone in London escape. Same goes to the women and children. Our Britain has no need for these defects. Know your place, misfit. Oppressible will witness when he turns won't be hope, but despair. You're all. Grandma, she seems being killed. Quiet, be quiet, hide here. Samarita, help. Saw no way. Oh, damn it. She protect me and... Shh. Where are the others? Where's Yuri? Where's Odd? Where's Karami? Are they alright? Is everyone alright? Of course they're alright. I'm sure they escaped the castle. Everyone's fine. They're just fine. Ugh, so we need to hide too. 1, 2, 3. Hey, the numbers aren't adding up. Weren't there 5 kids? 2 left. They should be here somewhere. Let's find them. We can't afford to leave any witness. The harp's gone out. We'll take a look inside. What are you talking about? It's already hot enough. Just being beside it, you know? I'll get baked if I go inside. What sort of food would hide in there? That's precisely why. These beggars aren't exactly smart. They'll do anything once cornered. Whatever, I'll take a look. Now then, let's see what's inside. Someone help us. Did you drop your sword? What the hell was Ah! Shem, Samir, are you right? Where are you? Answer me if you're still alive. It's Gareth, we're safe. Samir, Gareth is here. You're right, it's the knight. Did she beat them all alone? Amazing, she's amazing. Thank goodness, you're both safe. No, they're not safe. These are terrible wounds, they won't last. No, they're not safe. These are terrible burns. They won't last unless I get them treated quickly. We need to hurry outside. No, we can't use the gate anymore. Let's head to the command center. We'll be safe. There should be medicines there as well. First one, others will bunker there until they get there. Here. Right, thank you, Miss Scarif. Let's go, Samira. Don't slow her down, okay? Yeah, I'll be fine. Everyone's alright after all. I am breaking through. Follow me. Wow, so there were still fairies over here. Over here. Rally the men. Surround them and finish them all. Good. Hey, this one's strong. Why is one of their main fighters still here? I know her. She's Gareth, the half-hearted. She's a coward who couldn't follow the child prophecy and came back to London. She'll throw in the towel soon enough. There's no match for us if we surround her. Good. You're the real cowards here. The cowards who use an ambush to kill everyone. It doesn't matter how many of you there are. You're no match for me. You better run with your tails tucked between your legs if you want to live. Why would Lancelot do that? Kill them all. They have sinned by shunning the mercy. Kill them all. They have sinned by shunning the mercy of the outside one. Fairies, they're slaves with mentality to the very end. Fairies, they're slaves with hurt mentality to the very end. Looks like it's mostly over. Even Woodwoods couldn't take Lendium, but it's still vulnerable from the inside. They'll be easily trust human a fitting end for a bunch of fools. Rejects like them have no need of a home, burn it down. If Lendium goes the round table army footing and the child prophecy repetition goes with it. Make sure you fully destroy the command center. Show that imprint principle his place. Why can't I? Open my right eye, that's strange. What happened to the city? What? Again, this again. How many times must I see? But I've seen this many times. This scenario, many times. I see. That's right. I understand now. The Mir clan, was it? Ainzo, who tried to protect everyone from a future ruin, failed to save anyone in the end. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Mir clan. Even though you took the fall for me. Once again, Hey there. Supposed to be more kids, right? Where did they go? Find him. There will be no exception. The Round Table Army will be back soon. Find the kids and kill them before then. Not yet. They're still alive. Come on, I gotta pick myself up. I have to protect Shem and Samurai. But you see, Mir, I'm glad I was born as this next generation. These days at Lendium were utopian. It was a dreamlike world. Everyone helped acknowledged one another, and forgave one another. Treasuring themselves and treasuring those around them as the sort of people they were. And for that, Yuki was a matter of fact. And so it will be for Britain. I wonder if a world like that will come to pass. I wonder if a fairy with such a future will appear. I love watching Yuki. There was so much happiness in that world. There didn't seem to be any cruel promotion when it ends, no matter what you do. It sounds nice. We never had something like that, did we? I knew I had to protect, that I had to guide the child prophecy. But I didn't want to lose everything else for that reason alone. I didn't want the others in my clan to die. Gareth the blockhead, Ainzo the blockhead. Even though I can see the future, why can't I accept it? As if there is no why, is there? The command center is above us. You set up the oil barrels, right? Let's blow it to smithereens. That's far enough, Queen's Army. I won't let you go any further. So there is a survivor. Already faint breath, not even worth fighting, but she's still enough in her to make a run for it alone. That outfit, are you playing being a knight? You're an eyesore, die here. The likes of Percival soldiers shouldn't speak of being knights. Shut up, what makes a like use of knights? I'm Gareth, Knight of the Round Table Army, Gareth. The first vassal of the hard-working child prophecy, and the first apprentice of the renowned Percival. Poor Gareth. No sound? The scare stops playing. Hermit gets. Too bad for you. Gareth won't die. This is scripted battle. Here's immortal. I'm not done yet. Damn it, what a stubborn one. Is she invincible or something? Leave her be, she'll die soon enough anyway. If we drag this out, the round table armor will fall back. Damn it all. I did it. Now I just have to wait for Percival. You set up the oil barrier, right? Let's blow it to smithereens. Up we go. I just have to hold out a little longer. After I'm at night, I need to protect everyone's home. They really set some kind of bomb. What were they even thinking? Is this the fuse? But it will be bad if the fire spreads. Heave ho! Oh, amazing. I hit those guys running away. I did it. Ouch. Ouch. Sure enough, I really can't move anymore. But it should be safe here. The fire isn't that tense either. Oh, the bell is ringing. They are back. You did it, Artoria. Thank goodness. Next up is that. That's right. In the end, the prophecies hold true. How strange. I'm not sad this time. Don't you lose, Artoria, and I'm sorry, everyone, even though you gave me such a fine armor. Rip, Gareth. What are you apologizing for? We're all grateful. Thank you for saving us. Even at the very end, you're amazing, Miss Gareth. I know, right? I won't lose to the bad guys. After all, I'm a knight of the round table. Evening. The fire has been extinguished. Let's carry the bodies out. Take the fairy corpse to Britton Hill and the human ones to Kamo Cemetery. Once we're done, we'll determine the extent of the damage and inform the commander. This may be difficult for you all, but I'm counting on you. No survivors, huh? Everyone, even the children. We should remain on standby here. We shouldn't get in their way. I suppose you're right. I have no words for the Round Table Army folks. They were the one who spent the days together. They'll be in mourning for that much longer. Notoria's upstairs. She took Gareth's body with her up to the bell tower. Speaking of which, London also has a bell tower. Damn it, it's almost like she knew things would turn out like this. Gareth, is this where you made your last stand? But that gash in your helmet. My apologies, I didn't realize you were there, Yuki. I apologize for making you worry. Please don't mind me. I'm used to this. I buried Gareth's armor along with the children. But I taking her spear with my own hand. I'll return it where it belongs. You did your best, all on your own, but I really can't do it, Gareth. Because I know why they attacked London. I don't value this world at all, and unlike you, I don't have something I want to protect. Oh, Yuki, you came here too. Are you here to console me? Thank you, but there's no need for you to worry, though I was prepared for this. But I like to ring the bell alone. I don't want you to see this sightly side of me. Last, the 6th bell has been rung. You did well, Otoria. The realm fortress shall burn out, the bells of the water shall be revealed, huh? Hello there, and welcome back, Blanca. How's the situation with Bulgarian and Camel looking? They're both gearing up for war. The only fairy knights who answer to call are Burgess and Lancelot. Baptisive have been removed from the lines of succession, and is currently under house arrest at Camelot. Oh, I see, so it's because she took the Garden of Detection. Expected. She must have angered Morgan. Spriggan heads for Camelot. Mirren remains in Gloucester. Aurora has reeled the volunteer force in Salzburg and plans to renovize with the child prophecy. No movement from the Morse, so it is what you call the calm before the storm. You don't look too well. That fluffy coat of yours has gone coarse. Did you push yourself too hard? Sure, come and get some rest. From this point forward, I won't have the luxury of watching the situation Morgan and Otoria. It'll be a decisive battle that determines which one of the two fairies' paradise survive. If we can topple Morgan, then we'll conclude this story, as long as the main victories didn't fall together. As a matter of fact, Otoria's survival was not essential to the Fairy Kingdom. Ainto left behind a foreboding line too. That was truly mean of her. What was she even wary of? Nevertheless, probably you zaszc. As far as proper human history is concerned, it's enough that Yuki survives. The curtain will surely fall on the tail of the Fairy Kingdom. I suppose you could say that we're finally at the climax. Next one is just dialogues. Interesting. There's no battle in 23. But I'm almost done with part 2. That's right. The final battle's here. Camelot. Okay. It is my great honor to present my report to Her Majesty Queen Morgan. Fairy Knight Bargus and Fairy Knight Naslot has been stationed up upon Camelot's ramparts. Lady Aurora, chief of the Wind Clan, has departed Salisbury with her army in tow. They will arrive in the Westgate Camelot by tomorrow. Lord Spriggan, chief of the Earth Clan, has already entered the castle alongside the entourage. Lady Mirren, chief of the Wind Clan, has refused to answer the call. She stands in favor of the Child of the Prophecy and has made her clear rebellion. Of the 105 knights under Her Majesty's direct control station in various locations, 80 have returned to Camelot. 25 have refused to answer the call and are holding fast in their domain. The knights aren't compelling to think there will be defectors among the Queen's army. Camelot's at disadvantage. It's a matter of number of troops. The pilgrim bells have all been rung as well. They say the Child of Prophecy now possesses magical energy on par with Her Majesty. They also say the Forgan Magus use apparition that rivals our knights. What do we do? What do we do? How about we just... We have the fairy knights here. Sure, she may have lost, but Barga's strength hasn't diminished. As long as she's here, they won't break through the main gate. So Aurora will be arriving late. How very like her. Inform Bargus that Westgate need not to be open. But then, I said there's no need to let Aurora in. Do not make me repeat myself. I said there's no need to let Aurora in. Do not make me repeat myself. Your Highness, what of the knights who have refused to answer your call? If you are to punish him for treason, we shall head out to confiscate their lands. That won't be necessary. I have personally delivered the knights who refuse to the answer to call justice. The very act of weighing child prophecy against me is blasphemy worthy of death. All those knights all over the land in a single night. How did she manage that? Even if they aren't good as superior knights, the queen knights are still peerless warriors, and she did it alone. Silence, you incomponents. I did not summon the knights for strength. All I did was offer them a chance to prove their loyalty. Come shall not fall, no matter what. Not to the likes of rebels, or they are no more troublesome than the 8th calamity I alone will suggest. Child prophecy, how pitiful, just because you rang the pilgrim's bell. How many times do you think I accomplished the same? It will measure up to even an ounce of my power, with just a single pilgrimage. What the? Does Her Majesty mean to say she too went on imperial image? Were the rumors true after all, that the Queen Morgan is a fairy paradise? Your Highness, please forgive our insolence. However, right now there were a response from Lady Nugget Mir. The King's Son, do you wish to authorize it? Vera projected. As you wish, boy Mir over here. How fair is your day, Queen Morgan? It is Nugget, Scion of the Northern Fairies. Firstly, in regards to your request today, do not allow me to apologize. I was ordered to execute the child prophecy, however, that unfortunately did not come to pass. After our fair duel, the child prophecy and I have become closest of friends. I do apologize for not being able to answer Her Majesty's expectation. It was not like you trust anyone, so I doubt you had any expectation from the beginning. That brat, what an attitude to take against Her Highness. You, those no fear savage, have neither fear nor respect. Also, allow me to extend congratulations. Please rejoice, Queen Morgan. The time has come for you to be freed. Your age-long rule of Britain and burden of your duties. The exploitation of life through command spell, the government in action against the Great Calamity. So long as that throne is yours to sit on, Britain has no future. And most importantly, I possess the right to rule, as I heard from Queen Mab. The time for abdication has come, Morgan. I cannot entrust you with Britain. In the name of Nugget, I grant the current Sovereigner of Camelot the right to surrender. Relinquish the castle by daybreak tomorrow. If you cannot accept these terms, I shall seize the throne by force. As such, the treaty between you and the former queen ends here. In guard, Morgan Le Fay. This is a declaration of war towards you from the child of the queen and the child prophecy. A day and a half after the attack on London, day 44 in Britain's evening. And that brings the proclamation to a close. Now we have all the justification we need. Once a round table army arrives, we declare war. No objections here. We are prepared to receive them. What not left is to spend the night building our formations. The battle will commence tomorrow morning, no matter what. Aside from reorganizing each army, how should we arrange for the attacks on the castle? The Queen's army doesn't seem likely to deploy on the plains. Yeah, they are all holed up inside the castle. They haven't sent any troops out into the field. Thanks to that, the Round Table army in Oxford were able to arrive today. Do we have to head straight for the castle? Then where are we breaking through? The main gate or the east and west gate respectively? We only need to break through the front gate. That's what Nugget Giant Corps was made for. They'll break through the single point at the main gate, and then Northern Fair Army and Round Table Army will wrestle control of the castle town. If it were me, I'd be put off taking the town until after the castle has fallen, but I tell you, we're not doing that. I want that castle spotless when it becomes mine. The throne especially must remain unharmed. Even supposing we do defeat Morgan, if the throne is destroyed then there's no point. Does the throne have some kind of special significance? Nope, but it's mine expectant, so that means it is special. You're acting like you already won. You are so hasty. Don't trip over your own feet crossing the finish line, okay? Why don't you worry less about me and more about yourself? Setting aside, taking over Castle Town, you'll have the hardest job of entering the castle. Morgan will focus on killing Autoria and Yuki first and foremost. If either of them fall, Ainzo prophecy will no longer be absolute. If that happens, the Round Table army morale will plummet. My Northern army will be the only survivors. That's true. Should we have Autoria and Yuki stand by the rear lines then? We can't have that. Without the Fair Paradise Divine Blessing, the main gate won't fall. If nothing else, there's the Fairy Knights, Lancelot and Burgess. Without Yuki, Autoria and Mash, we won't be able to compete with those two. You guys will be fighting on the front lines continuously. First the gate, then the city, and finally the castle. Got it? Nod. What is it, Nugget? You're breathing rather heavily. If you have something to say, now is the time, you know? We probably won't have any free time from now until tomorrow. If you don't say something sweet in advance, you'll miss the chance to prove you're more than just a chocolate queen. Don't tell me what to do. You know my vow, don't you? It's fine. Now, once Morgan is defeated and I got on the throne, I'll go for a quick win. Sheesh, I thought you'd be grumpier when you joined up with the Round Table army. You were even more fired up than you were before. Rivals and friends are the best treat of all, huh? I guess neither one of them is mine yet, but the more rewards on the line, the hotter I burn. And that's why we have to be careful when it comes to our war councils. Child Prophecy, Autoria, Commander of the Round Table Army, Percival. Magus of Azur, to the Northern Army, Grim, Sage of the Outside World, Da Vinci. I asked the four of you to remain here. Muramasa and Yuki are dismissed. We set up tents in the campsite, so take care of it. Rest up in preparation for tomorrow. You want me to? Well, as someone on the side of proper human history on the side of Chaldea, I can at least offer my opinions. Don't worry about me. Go ahead and get some rest, Yuki. Oh, I'll give you a summary of what we discussed later. Say hi to Mash for me. Got it. I'll let Obero know too. Welcome back, Master. How did that joint planning session with the Northern Army and the Round Table go? Nugget suddenly declared war. I see, so Nugget asserted that this battle was between countries. The red plan is where the attack castle has been decided. Now they are working on the details. Is that what happened? Yep. Our objective is to obtain Rogomina and to prevent the collapse from spreading beyond Britain's Lostbelt. As long as those two objectives are only fulfilled by defeating Morgan, this battle is unavoidable, but can you fight Morgan, Mash? I like if we could settle everything through discussion, but Queen Morgan has ruled over Britain in ways she believes right for the past 2,000 years. That sort of justice and belief can't be shaken with mere words. Most of all, Morgan doesn't want that sort of thing. She would only yield her conviction if she was defeated by something greater than herself. To grant your desire, your wishes, show your utmost conviction. That's the way of Savior Toniko I saw ought to be, strict yet gentle. Yes, you know Toniko. And yet, in you, senpai? This battle will surely determine the fate of Britain, but it's been 44 days since we left Stormborder. We're approaching our time limit for the operation. If we can investigate Camelot, our mission will be accomplished, but this battle will definitely not be something we need to take part in. We could take advantage of the confusion during the battle to sneak into Camelot and obtain Rongo Mined. I'm sure Holmes would suggest a plan like that. No, I'm fighting. I promised Arturo hope. That's right, simply running away was never a choice. It's our duty, as one who have seen the death of many Lostbelt, and as people from proper human history. Our hopes as comrades of the child prophecy have been journeyed so far. Let's take on a Queen Morgan with those things in mind for the future of this beautiful Britain. Hey there, out for a walk by yourself, Yuki? The strategy meeting just came to an end. Now we just have to wait for tomorrow's morning. You and Mash are the vital members of Breakthrough Party, so make sure you drive the castle layout into your brain before you get to sleep. Here you go, a map from Nock. It's a rough layout of the castle town in Camelot. Back then, we were only there for an audience, but the buildings there are pretty tall. You go down one wrong street and you'll be lost, so be careful. I won't be there to help you this time. Aren't you going to fight Habriiel? What was it? Stormborder? I'll stay there until you guys come back. But I won't fight Morgan. I will have to hang back and see how the events here play out. However, if you're going to fight, I want you to confront her head on. That way she can't make excuses. She's a queen who hates to lose. If you don't do that, she won't let herself yield. What about you, Grim? You gonna go war with them? Yes, to be honest, it doesn't matter to me who wins, but I'll keep Arturo safe. My mission is to make sure the fairies of paradise fulfill their obligation. Even if Arturo can't beat Morgan, as long as she stay alive, she can pull through. The prophet says she'll become true king. Yeah, that's what Ainzo said, wasn't it? Guided by the staff of selection, watched over by the foreign traveler, the child of salvation will reach the throne. The true king takes their place on the throne, a blood-stained crown presented. Let the 6 bells toll in demonstration make way for the true king. So far it's played out exactly as stated. The 6 bells have rung, the foreign traveler is watching. Now the throne will be finally reached tomorrow. As far as I can tell, Arturo and Morgan's St. Graphs are equally matched. They have difference in company they keep, but that's about even too. All that left is to do their best tomorrow still. That part about blood-stained crown is in pretty poor taste. It's talking about crown soaked in Morgan's blood. Proposing that how the child prophecy wins. Damn Ainzo, surely you could have put it better. Well, I guess Morgan has been doing as much to Britain though. Oh right, Yuki, can you bring Principal a message for me? I'm craving runes into the shield of Round Table's army soldiers too, but even I have my limits. Ask him to gather 100 of his best men. He should be in the officer tent. Be nice to have a track now. Hey, I know her since the first Grim. I'll keep an eye on her. Make sure she doesn't do anything crazy. Love ain't exclusive thing in this world. Poet sings that love's fate itself, that is joy, that is death. Those without love are happy in a way, and those with are unhappy in a way. When I was a child, I didn't know what that meant. I believed that love was simple, that loving and being loved were all it took to be happy. The place I was brought to after being brought from the farm was a lush, verdant city. I lived it without hardship in an educational facility alongside other children, purchased much like myself. The facility was built at the suggestion of a fairy. But why don't we raise them personally? At school, not to raise fairy knights, but human ones. The one appointed its director was the head of the Fan clan. He only appeared a few times, but each time he said to the children, "We bought all the children born that year. There are no longer any candidates. If you show no aptitude by the time you come of age, this plan will fail. Your days may be taxing, but I'm counting on you." The head of Fan clan may be rough in nature, but he was neither cruel nor inhumane. Why did I get into the restaurant business? I suppose I can tell you. We of the Fan clan are prone to savagery. Once our tempers flare, quenching them is difficult. Because of that, we once committed grave sin. The entire clan was destroyed for tribal reasons. The Fan clan require manners. They must also regulate their taste. A vegetable diet is better than a meat one. However, that was not a sin that we atoned for. I would at least like to attempt to avoid repeating our mistakes. Although we didn't respect him because he was too suffering due to his own karma, neither did we hate him. The days of training continued. One by one, children dropped out and were taken as slaves by other fairies. I stayed behind since I was blessed with a strong physique, and then... Yes, see how hot your left arm is now? That's a magic circuit. You're a special talent, Percival. Even humans can generate magical energy. After that, all comes down to how you use it. Just try to copy me. Then came the Knight of the Lake, the strongest, the most gentle in all of Britain. You don't have to rush. I'm here for you, Percival. But wolves won't be coming anymore. This project is done. So take your time. Grow up slowly. Don't be rash. Don't get hurt or anything else. And don't get into any funny business I don't know about. My first student, my first child, my first little brother, my first friend. My treasured Percival, please be sure to grow up strong. Back then, that was the love I knew. I was content to be loved. I was more than happy to live up to those expectations. But as I grew older, I came to see a little more of the world. Little by little, I came to see things my child self hadn't. Oh, listen to this middle scene. It's awful. It's just simply awful. Bones and others do nothing but harass us, even though everybody works so hard for the manor. Their own manor is doing so well, so I can see why they're confident, but it's nothing but baseless slander, and now he's even harassing the humans who work in the manor. I'm worried Bones and his friends are thugs, aren't they, if they were to do something? I feel like I'll break up just thinking about it. Are my wings still sparkling? Of course, don't worry, I'll take care of all your problems. The love that I knew, what was directed at me, was not love at all. That was charity. Love was fate, joy, and death. It was a curse that you couldn't do anything about. It was a mistake. I knew it was all a mistake. Love obscured your better judgment and turned wise men into fools, good men into villains. Something beautiful will lose its form. You know you're just being used, but you depend on that love. Then happiness was originally promised. Even the future that was suitable for her was stolen away. That day I heard the wails and felt as if my soul was cracking apart. It was the night I broke the rules and headed to the capital to convey the news that I had been granted the spear of selection. There I saw her despair over her own foolishness. I couldn't call to her or help her. I was only a 10-year-old boy. That was why I fought so hard about growing up as fast as I could. I understand when I grew up, I'd be able to break that awful curse. That's it, I'm going to save her. maybe the commander of the Round Table Army, but not that great a person. The only way to free her is to defeat the queen. I was never of a mind to go war for Britain's sake. I only had one wish, no matter how selfish that love was, that was all. I understand, Gareth. My childless selfishness is over. Your spear will definitely reach them, for the sake of your wish to protect Britain. Percival, are you in here? What was it is there something you need from me? From Grimm? 100 of our best, I see. I'll start talking to them right away. Thanks for your trouble. What is it? You saw through my lack of enthusiasm, but... Huh? You were right. I was scolded for not concentrating on the meeting earlier as well. But I already sorted through it. I decided on what I need to do. In this moment, I am Percival of the Round Table Army. I have a treasure objective and a treasure wish. Right now, I only fight for what should be. Please let Atori know that too. I'm sure she would see right through me, either way. See, Percival still. Tomorrow is a decisive battle with Her Majesty. Will inviolable have a confrontation with the first very Knight Lancelot. As Knight Commander of the Round Table Army, please leave her to me. Even should I lose, I'll keep her occupied until the battle is over. Is that what you want, Percival? It is. The central figures in this were Oratoria and Nugget. The prophecy doesn't even mention me. In the end, I'm just a child who never understood love. Two more left. Oh, free. Damn it. Just the two of you? Atori was here a while ago. She went outside and came in to get some air. It'd be rash to act alone while in front of the enemy lines, but Atori would have no problems holding off a fairy knight she is now. It's still a concern why she had to go all the way out there. I guess she's tired of being in so big a group. Well, come now. She's just not good with crowds, is she? Kind of like how I'm not good with fairies. Humans here don't seem great with them either. You think so? Is that how she appears to you, Muramasa? True, she seems a little bit uncomfortable. I just try not to mind other people's business more than my own. It beats acting stuck up. After all, and it stays between us, isn't Atori really dangerous at this point? She's kind on the level of Lostbelt King. If she flipped it to evil or a fit of rage, don't you think we'd be all destroyed? Should that ever happen, I'll make Muramasa into a decoy while the rest of us have fun. We'll go to the other side together. If that happens, don't expect the boost across the Sanzu from me. Got it? But you know what life even as servant has in store for you, right? I wanted to pay back the debt for saving my life and get back to the alien god. Yet things went on longer than expected. The story kept going and going. Before I knew it, we were half a day from attacking the castle. And with the Master of Chaldea in tow, I wonder how was that meant to be? I'll say it. It's a great situation if you ask me. I include it in my reports, but I'm sure Director Gordo is at his wit end. Why don't you just join us? Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. Could you? Yeah, I could. The alien god only summoned me as a servant to play a particular role. With the eye of strongest on you, there is no cause for discord. Therefore, you will not betray us. What does great job for you, your likes and dislikes and all. I don't really understand the subtitles of humanity. It all comes down to a matter of loss or gain. That's how it used to be, at least. I'll be leaving that to the other Muramasa, the one you actually form connection with. That's too bad. Yeah, you better treasure the way this feel, kid. there were some good talks, not having to lie or put on pretense. The reason Tori was able to press on this far on journey was because you have that way about you. I'm so tired. Do you have any issue ordered? Do you have to issue every individual soldier, Nugget? That kind of stuff ought to be entrusted to their troop leaders. Different fairies don't think too hard, so their brain work is best to left to those who do. But that's what makes them honest in uniform and personality. They're filled with loyalty to her. The people around Table Armor have covered. Tomorrow battle is looking like everything will go just as the prophecy foretold. Morgan will be defeated without any sacrifices. The pilgrim image went well. No companion departed the group. Likewise, the rebel army is in perfect shape. Nobody is hiding anything, unlike the Queen's army. Everything's ought to be happily ever after. Don't you agree, Atoria? You're worried about Gareth. I guess her end was written in the prophecy. The round fortress shall burn out. The bells of the waters shall be real. It wasn't your fault that it happened, or that she left you. That's the way it had to be. Do you really think so? Of course Gareth hardly comes to mind any other way. I don't mean about Gareth. You just said without any sacrifices. The rebel army has a low chance of winning. Everyone in the Round Table army, humans in particular, will die in the battle. I know this, but you're assuring me there will be no sacrifices. And also, unlike the Queen's army, you've actually known Nugget for a long time now, Oberon. When she caught us on our way back from the royal audience, you were pretending you never met before. Well, yes, well, actually. You wouldn't have trusted me if you known I was on good terms with Nugget, would you? Not just that either. When we saw Mash for the first time in Norwich. That's Mash. What? You knew about her. You knew and pretended to see her for the first time. You knew all along Mash was in Sheffield but kept silent. Because Yuki would have gone there after her, so you hid it from him to avoid that. Yes, well actually, that wouldn't have fit with Yuki's mission from Chaldea. I wanted him to support child prophecy by his own will. I'll admit I was dishonest. Even taking into account that Mash is a powerful fairy knight, it was dangerous to go up north on your own. And what? That's why I'm more invested in Britain than I should probably, because they are here. It's ridiculous to think that because they're worthless, they can't do anything. The helpless ones were the only ones to help me. So I gotta return the favor. That's why I'm working hard to overthrow Morgan. And you were somewhere else on the morning of the day of the battle with Wootwo's army. They didn't have any reinforcement from the Queen at the time. We might have won, but that too was a result of something you did. You come off as honest and sincere, but you don't tell the truth. Leave out important details from others. Why is that? Why have you lied so many times? Maybe you don't really want to defeat Morgan, do you? That isn't true at all. No other fairy has done more than depose Morgan than I have. I will devote my very being to the fairy kingdom, even if it means lying. And what's more, you've been telling lies too, Artoria. The reason for coming all this way, I mean, your motives for saving Britain. It's not just me. Yuki has an inkling as well. You weren't fighting for the humans, or for fairies, or any reason in particular. Your true feelings lie elsewhere. You just don't talk about it. That's a ridiculous thing to say. I'm the fairy of paradise, sent to save Britain. That's your guilt talking. In the first place, what does the Britain salvation mean to you? Mira must have told me something. All the fairies are seeking for forgiveness. They all want to be destroyed. No matter what city or who the fairy, they all have the same wish at the bottom of their hearts. Muramasa said that. He doesn't have the fairy eyes like you and I do, though I'm sure it's sensitivity to heartache. Victoria, that's the source of your hesitation, isn't it? You don't bring up crucial facts because there's no reason to do so. That's how it is for me. It is necessary for bringing down Morgan. We have to do things, otherwise we wouldn't. Let's leave off here for now. Tomorrow's battle will be finished once and for all. I'm sure the time will come when we both reveal the important things we've been hiding. And isn't that what the program image was all about? Hey, why not confide in them? They might just surprise you by laughing it off. Huh? It seems Nugget and the Roundtable Armory have already joined up. There's nothing we can do to prevent their alliance. Their common goal is very clear. The blessing of the Chop Prophecy combined with the Fair Territory King's clan, they might stand on par with us in terms of military strength. I'm sure Majesty intends to crush them head on, but there are scenarios where that may backfire. With the same number of troops, we'll come out victorious as long as you and I are present. In fact, that's assured if we attacked on our own. Whether the Queen's Knight participate makes no difference. I could destroy the Nugget force alone, and likewise, you could rout the Round Table's army. There's no point in waiting up until morning, and no reason to meet them in a fair battle. The Forged Magus Skull had 2 servants, purposeful as that is all needs our attention, but I can settle things with them by myself. Their bids are satisfactory, but compatibility trumps all. Not one of them can fight in the air. The only ones can contend with me are Her Majesty Morgan and you, your large fairy body. If they were going to challenge Camelot, they should have brought double the troops. But the Salisbury soldiers who sympathize with the rebels have just crossed over to the Western Plains. The Fan clans, which could have been a secret weapon, had disappeared. I can only imagine banished. Their chances are overvalued until prophecy is averted. The rebellion ends here. Unless they have specimens on their sides, able to rival us fairy knights. I guess you're right, they don't have any fairy knights. Your Majesty has ordered us to stay only troops who enter the castle. I'm to do laps in the sky and pick off soldiers who try to scale the city walls. Your Majesty Knights are stationed in the castle town, but they won't get a chance to fight. Main gate is your domain, Burgess. Nothing will get past you. I wish I could send them a few flowers out of sympathy, but reality is harsh. I suppose the last battle of Fairy Kingdom will end quietly and uneventfully. The last, huh? Sure, there won't be another rebellion on scale again. But the colonies won't stop, and Her Majesty has no intention of stopping the Greek colony. The victory gained by us victorious means most every fairy in Britain will die off. Don't you find that hollow? What purpose of winning this battle? I'm surprised. I thought you didn't think about things that way. What was called fighting instinctive in that the Fan Clan took joy in struggling against powerful foes. I don't deny I possess the nature of bloodthirsty beasts. I'm no different from Bahamsif in that I can't help but trample over the weak. But that's my personal issue, and no concern for Britain as a whole. I see you become a fairy knight to protect Britain, didn't you? Sorry, but I'm different. Her Majesty's gifted name is but a shackle on me. I'm in combat aircraft. Human swordplay is a bothersome distraction. Yet I received the title Fairy Knight because I fit the part of Lancelot. It was about 100 years ago that my body showed signs of irregularity. My love for her kept me contained, but that can't last forever either. It was Her Majesty that saved me from such a fate. Taking the name of a fairy knight keeps me from returning to that state. It's not for Britain that I obey, but to maintain my form. So I don't quite understand what you've told me. No, I do, but I don't care to think about it. Because I have something else that's more important to me. More important to you than Britain? I have something like that myself. Dullness, at least until he dies of natural cause. You don't have anything like that, do you? That's what I'm invited about you. Her Majesty Morgan is one to know no love, but her trust in you is steadfast. However many blunders you commit, she will always call upon you. I can see why Wisp was jealous. Her Majesty knows no love? No, I suppose she doesn't. Her love is focused on the Fairy Kingdom. I'm also indebted to Her Majesty. Without the gifted name of the Fairy Knight, I wouldn't be able to exist today. I possess Her Majesty's favor, even if it's to control me. It's still an obligation. But I can accept no further rewards, not if I want to protect Britain in its future. Night, it's night. Somebody get me some light. I have ball to tend and just the dress to wear. Is anyone there? Anyone there? Oh, forgive me, mother. Wasn't my fault. I didn't want to. But my lord wanted me to see what a moving corpse looked like. That's the only reason I sucked at their blood. And he was so amused by the number we had in the crate. To heaving, yes. Full of heaving, of course it would be. Help me, help me, help me. Somebody help me, help them all. I can't do anything else. There's nothing I can do. I didn't have anything to begin with, so nobody would help me. No power, no talents, no friends. If mother abandons me, I'm good as nothing. There she goes again. Fairy Nitrous is flying on her last leg. Defeated by the trial of prophecy, she's stripped of her Fairy Knight name, and Baroget has disappeared. The last of light of hope from Her Majesty's favor has been snuffed out. I've been ordered to seal the door with wax tomorrow. I suppose execution is too much a bother. Fairy Knight Tristan will vanish without a trace. Is that bad? It's a fitting end for a single most hated figure from Britain. She's a murdered more than share of her fairies. If I could, I'd snuff her out personally. Leave it be. She's a rotting mess that can't even move anymore. Leave her be and let time take her. Make one false move and you'll catch a curse. She's not worth the trouble of killing. You might be right. At any rate, we'll be taking charge of former princess. Who's there? Her Majesty has ordered that no one may visit. Oh, you are. Yeah. I didn't heard there'd be soldiers on watch. I made the decision. Something tripping. Though, I'm sure they found their next generation soon enough. There's a key on a sentry body. I'll open the doors. Are you sure about this? Of course, I'm told she's bedridden. Carry her with respect. I don't mind if you're forced to be a little rough with her. There's a little time to waste. Yes, sir. Alright, let's do this. You say she's not worth the trouble killing. That's a very rude statement that one of them made. Most things have no value in the first place. It's only a matter of whether you should discard them or not. The worth is what you make of it. Any old junks can have its use. Ooh, must make sure I have to ask. Your Majesty, Queen Morgan. I can't been true, not by any. Oh, how wonderful. You're still alive. You uncomposing beast. I could hardly believe my ears when Spriggan called me to ask if I would hide you. Hehe, I can't believe you're really alive. Koro, he needs medical attention. Let's use the most precious message that we have. Ah, my thanks, Aurora. You're truly a lovely fairy. I'm ashamed to have ever doubted you. It's not good. I can't get the hole in his chest to close. The magic dust has run out. Not to mention, the battle ended in victory for the Round Table Army, for us, to shelter wood wolves. Don't give up. Get medicine from all over the city. It's no concern who won the battle. With the battle over, we cannot just let him die. Yes, it isn't so. He's a proud head of the Fang clan. I will not let him die in misery. After all he did to protect Britain for centuries. Aurora, look, I made such a mistake. If I had only listened to your voice from the beginning. Say no more. You should rest what was. Oh, but it's so hard to believe. I want to believe that it's only gossip among the fairies that Her Majesty had been the Fang clan. Gossip, Aurora. Her Majesty has done what? Oh, poor was. Of course you wouldn't know. Your reinforcements were never sent to begin with. Her Majesty hated the Fang clan for consuming so much humans. She was going to let you wipe each other out in battle. Her Majesty only battled fairy knights. She's not even trying to find your body. I do hate to say this, but you've been abandoned. What was like a useless, outdated watchdog. I can't believe it. I won't believe it. I will not. Your Majesty, it cannot be. It cannot. That you never, not once loved the Fang clan loyalty or devotion. I have to make sure. I'll make sure even if it kills me. Oh dear, what brings you outside then came in to work? Up to sleep. Same to you, Robert. What are you doing here? Having a heart-to-heart with Otoria. She still seems lost, you see? Even though our troops match theirs, they still have the Fairy Knights. If we let up, we'll end up losing. That's why I gave her a pep talk. Otoria, did you know that the name King Arthur means King Bears? Something like that. Or rather, I can already see it. She hates to lose, you see, so getting her fired up was more effective than tell her off. In a few more hours, the curtain of night will lift. When the morning larks spark, the final battle will begin. I've done everything I can. There's nothing more I can do. Well, I have my own regrets though. I fluttered about here and there, but in the end, I ran out of time, so I couldn't find what I was looking for. Even though you said she's not here. Should you not search for something just because it doesn't exist? You got it the other way around, Yuki. It's because it doesn't exist that we should search for it. It's why we yearn for it. For me, my queen Titania is such an existence akin to the stars shining in the sky. For the likes of us struggling on the ground and maybe eternally unattainable. Well, let's leave my story for another time. To be honest, I'm not used to opening my heart like this. You should head back to the tent and get some rest. I can prepare some magical dust for you if you can't sleep, you know? I'm no use in combat, but putting someone to sleep is my forte. I won't even lose to some incubus Maryland. I might be imagining things, but what might be on your mind? Oh, Baron, you always seem to be angry. Yeah, I guess. Truth to be told, I've been sulking ever since I heard that you guys have been wiping Lostbelt out. Not directed at you, at those who will know of your story afterwards. It's just the way it always been. All events invariably become a tale for all, except the parties involved. Once the decades have passed, your quest will end up as merely another report. For those who pursue it, it's like someone else's problem, just a lesson to be learned. I hate that. Half the fairy King Orber was born of a story. That is why my feelings are divided. The part of me that belongs for the proper form of Britain as a heroic spirit of proper human history, and the part of me that wishes to continue the story as a fictional character. Those two parts are still at odds, even now. There's no problem with wiping our Lostbelts for the sake of proper human history. Basically there already. But it's hard to bear the thought of it being forgotten by any future generations. And I want them to think that their disappearance was a matter of course. I want them to know I had a meaning even if it ends halfway through. Well, that's just the ego of parties involved for you, though. Humans have made progress by viewing the past as a record. You can't just stick to the same values forever. That's what once upon a time means. The word old-fashioned is also proof that we've moved forward. Do you loaf Morgan, Loberbrand? I'm her enemy, but I don't loaf her. I never even met her. But let's see, the story of this fairy kingdom isn't a bad one. To put it into words, the Queen Calendar is a fairy calendar. Fairy tale crafted by Morgan. It's an incarnation of dreams she wished for, believed in, and dedicated her whole being to realize. I pay tribute to the efforts regardless of whether it happens to be masterpiece or made it core. That's exactly why I will also dedicate my whole being to defeat Morgan. As a resident of the same fairy tale world, I don't want her to final act to be a half-baked one. Well, I lose if I don't. Well, I lose if I don't give it my all, so it's not exactly my place to be talking about half-baked though, is it? I'll be leaving Atar in your hands, Yuki. I believe I already said it earlier, but my role has reached an end. From here on out, it's your fight. Please do show me a spectacular victory before I leave. Final chapter of part 2. Okay, I guess I'll stop here for now. I'm feeling a bit hungry. So I'll stop here for now. And maybe finish this later today or tomorrow. But bye for now.